I have an ad. I don't know why. Okay, you can't. What's up, guys? Hello, tribe. Sorry, I got a little confused because there's a delay and I didn't really see the countdown. So, yeah, welcome, everybody. So glad to see you all here. Thank you for joining me. Exactly. YouTube wants money. I really appreciate all of you. It is just us. Steve is in the background. You know that it's his busy season. It's kind of our busy season, but he will be back joining me soon. So I hope you guys will hang out with just me. Welcome, Lotus Girl, Starlight, Danielle Taylor, Christina Bell. Are you going to stick around for your reading this time, Christina? You're fourth in line. It's been like 5 weeks. I've never got to read for you, girl. Gemma looking lovely and delightful. Thank you, Mike J. And Edna just came in. Paradox Fossils, Philadelphia Collins, Ann Palmer. Mike J. Behold. I have Sweetly Morbid Bear on the list, but I don't think she's in here yet. She had to go to the post office. Vera Ray, I will try my best to help you with that headache you've got going on there. Cassie from Oracles and Beyond. Be sure to drop your link before you leave. Divine Diamond, Tarai Dios. I really, really hope I pronounced that right. And if I didn't, I apologize. Christian Wolf, Miss Blue Heron, my fellow Jersey girl. What's up, girl? And Melissa Wiggins. I'm still wearing the necklace and I still have the Wicked sign behind me. I get so many compliments on the jewelry. I just really appreciate it. I appreciate all of you so, so, so much. Grey Wolf Paranormal, welcome. I got to go back up the list here because I see other people that popped in while I was saying hi. Wow, a lot of people popped in. Medusa's hubby, what is up, boo? Thank you for all your beautiful comments in the comments of my video. If I don't respond, I do see them. Geez, you look great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, this chat is moving a little too quick here. Moist Gobbling, amazing, WTF. Hoi hoi, Gemma. Well, hoi hoi, Moist Goblin. Got to stop hitting that with my finger. Hope Wolf, I love that top. Thank you. I am a Walmart and thrift store shopper, so I probably got this at some thrift store somewhere, but thank you. Entity 7 Paranormal, Joe Vitale. I'm just going to write Joe Vitale. And I'm going to do this like I normally do, guys, where I'm just going to write everybody's name down. And if I call you and you don't want a reading, let me know. The decks are in the description box. And please wait until I call you, before you give me your deck and number. If you have to go, like you can't stay for the whole stream and like wait, let me know and I'll move you up. It's Jack in the Box, Widow Wink. That's Johnny right there. I love the ring. Now, how about a real one? I still have that chocolate diamond you brought me. Bruce Hansen. Welcome, Bruce. And Dev Bradley. Hey. So good to see you, Deb. Dev. I think I said Deb by accident. I missed Aunt Edna in there, so I'm going to pop her in. Aunt Edna. How are you, Aunt Edna? How are you feeling? Jarvis, my cookie. What is up? So I got everyone. Guys, as always, just be patient with me. I'm writing, I'm reading, I'm channeling. So be patient. If I skip you by accident, just remind me like, hey, Gems, you missed me. I want to jump right into it. Lotus Girl, deck and number, please. I hope you all are doing really well. Just don't call me late for dinner. It's so funny because I say that all the time when people call me something. I do. It's Jack in the Box. I do still have the chocolate diamond. Love your book. Thank you so much. And thank you to everybody who ordered the book. And if you've read it already, please leave a review. I would really appreciate that. I think 3 or 4 people already left them. It really, really helps me moving forward. The second book is going to be a collaboration between Steve and I of ghost stories. A lot of them personal encounters, but some of them made up short stories. And my third book is most likely going to be on shadow people. So that's going to be next year. Dragons, hey, much love to you all. Much love to you. Be a ghost in chat. I'll call you for a reading when you're ready. And if you're still here, just hop on in. Intention been set for hours. I want you to pick it all. All right. I'm doing something new with my personal readings too, guys. I'm pulling the 3 cards, and then I've been clarifying, clarifying oracle cards with the wisdom of the House of Night. So it ends up being like a 6, 7, 8 spread, 8 card spread. So amazing. Just the things that have been coming out. I'm very happy with myself. What's up, T-Rex, my pancake, Pam Smith, and just feel like I'm really helping people with these. And to me, that's amazing. All right, Lotus Girl, we got number 7 on the Shapeshifter deck, the Oracle of the Shapeshifters. One of my first decks that I had, and definitely my favorites. One of my favorite. They're all my favorite. I can't even lie. A lot of energy popping out tonight. A lot. Lotus Girl, I know you got that full reading. I hope that helped you out at least a little bit. That's the main reason I do them, you know. Roger Blair, howdy from Kentucky. Well, hello, Roger. Howdy from New Jersey. And all over the world, actually. All right. New moon tonight. Yes. Thank you, Mike. New moon tonight. And that is a time for beginnings. I know we're in Mercury retrograde and we're not really supposed to start anything big, but you know, you could start, you know, planting a garden, or, oh, maybe not in the fall, whatever. You guys know what I mean. You could start something small, you know, don't go out. The crazies will come out. That's usually the full moon, but new moon too. Blue Heron, thank you so much. That's the links to my book, and they'll also be in the description box. New moon, time for new things, outgrowing the old. Lotus Girl, you got card number 44. That is the Mermaid of Immersion. Complete commitment. Mermaids do not live only on the surface. They live in the beneath, underneath what you see taking place. You have been a surface dweller too long, and you are being asked to immerse yourself in the strange world beneath the waves. Here you will discover great treasures. See the mermaid's necklace brimming with wisdom, which will be yours too, and the delicate, strong, bright clownfish swimming about her, who are able now to clear you of toxins, to assist you to see your true beauty, and to transmute the poisonous limitations you have set on yourself and on your very reality. You will no longer need to concern yourself with so much protection. Girl, I know that hits home. The changes you are making will make you virtually invisible to troubles and harmful others who once would try and disturb you. This immersion is the road to real rebirth. All will change, and you will finally be fully alive to your true self. The Mermaid of Immersion speaks. It has come time to completely involve yourself. You have been holding back, only going so far with a new project or with a commitment to yourself, always pulling back at the last moment from taking the step. You are holding a part of yourself back, watching, judging, always assessing whether this is right or wrong. You are surrounding yourself with what you consider to be protection in what humans call buffer zones, and you claim you want change. You claim you wish to understand. You claim you wish that this would be done. If this is true, then the time has come to take a deep breath, dive off the edge of the cliff, and immerse yourself fully in the waters of change. Go underneath to the truth of what has happened and surround yourself only with what supports that change. The time has come to remove the buffer zones and to have enough faith in your friendships and family relations to know that if they are meant to be, they will be there when you return. To know that, you need to take this plunge. It is not compulsory, but it is what you have claimed you wanted. Come with me and I will teach you how to breathe underwater. And then finally, the truth you have claimed you have been reaching for will be yours. This has been a time of always planning, not doing, procrastinating and making excuses for holdups, reasonings not to go ahead, choosing to live on the land of excuses and old ways when the deep underneath is calling to you. Your soul has asked you to do this, but you continually waste your time and fritter it away. It's precious. It's bright. It's good. This is different from enjoyment. This is fear masquerading. There are poisons and toxins, old thoughts and patterns that you have maintained. Break free, dive in, dive deep. Be surrounded by and belong to the beauty you wish to become. When you return to the land, everything will have changed in beautiful ways. So this card is telling you, Lotus Girl, to not only take a step back, but to move forward. And I know that really doesn't make sense, but take a step back from everything that you've been kind of dealing with in your situation. You have been keeping protection around you from a certain person or just say a certain situation. and you want it to change. You want rebirth. You want newness. Tonight is the new moon, as Mike just said, and it's time for new things. I always tell you guys, my brain is like procrastinators meeting postponed indefinitely. So I'm not calling you out. But if you want a certain situation in your life to change, you need to take the steps to change it. I feel intuitively that you keep moving forward to make the change, but then you get like nervous or scared of what it's going to be like after the change has been made. Like after you cut somebody off, or after you change jobs, or whatever this change is that you really desperately want in your life. You have a chaotic situation that you want it to come to an end. You've outgrown it. You're done with it. You need to put your foot down. You need to set boundaries, and don't have any fear. The universe is protecting you. The koi fish is around you. The Shapeshifter deck sends spirit animals to be with you. And you have the mermaid and the koi fish. Complete commitment, it says. Complete commitment to making the changes that you need to be made in your life. No backing down. No letting anyone tell you that now's not the right time. The universe, the cosmos, spirit is telling you it's the right time. Your soul is calling you to make this change, Lotus Girl. And I really hope that you do. Have no fear. Have no fear. Blue Crossroads, welcome. Sweetly Morbid Bear, I didn't see you come in, but I see someone saying hi to you, my bear. And your moon card, Lotus Girl, I accept that here now is exactly where I am, and that it is a place of profound learning. Waxing Crescent too. So learning from this experience, learning from this procrastination, and maybe promising yourself that this stuff like this isn't going to happen to you anymore. The next four are Starlight, Danielle Taylor, Christina Bell, and Paradox Fossils. And again, if I call your name and you don't want a reading, just let me know. Sweetly Morbid Berry, you're already on the list. Mad Mama, welcome. Blue Crossroads, ask wifey if she wants a reading tonight. You can both get one. That doesn't bother me. So Starlight, it's on you, babe. Mike J, no problem, hon. Okay. Halloween and card 2, you got it. I love that you guys come in, and even if you don't want a card, you still come and hang out with us. And to me, that really says something, because that's like, this is your group, you know? Mad Mama, you are beautiful and fancy tonight, Gemma. Well, thank you. It wasn't purposeful. I was picking out a shirt, and I actually had on just a t-shirt, and my son pulled this out, and he's like, ooh, that looks pretty. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? I haven't worn that in a while. But thank you. I appreciate you. Tomorrow, guys, I will be by myself on Spaced Out Radio with Dave Scott. It's really exciting. It's going to be from midnight to 2:30 a.m. Eastern time. So I really hope that you guys, if you can, if you're awake, will tune in. Of course, I'll put the links on my Facebook. Of course, I'll share it in my notifications. Blue Crossroads, I got you. She's got time, because you guys are like right at the end there. The end of the list that I have so far. You guys are so incredibly sweet. A nice tap to wear to the melting pot. It actually is. It's all different, Tarai, but if somebody, like, if you say the card deck has 44 cards or 36 cards, and you say number 44, I'll get to 36 and then just keep counting, because they all have different numbers, and I can't remember, 15 decks, how many are in each deck. But mainly it's between 44, 45, and 54 and 55. Can I post the audio of the radio show? Well, it streams on YouTube. So that's the link that I'm going to share with you guys. Starlight, sir, you got the black cat. Fortune meets opportunity. Oh, that's Barnbrack. Sorry, they're in alphabetical order. Sleek and black and lantern-eyed, crosses your path with a hiss. Good luck and fortune sweep by with a kiss. In traditional folklore, cats were said to have one foot in this world and one in the next. They were the conduit between the underworld and this world and fortune and opportunity. In the times of the Inquisition, the Middle Ages, cats were hunted because they were said to be allies of evil entities such as devils and witches, like witches' familiars, I guess. Black cats, black being associated with the darker aspects of the supernatural, were especially singled out. Historians believed this unprecedented killing of the cats in the name of eradicating evil led to an unchecked increase in the rat population, which was responsible for the alarmingly rapid spread of the bubonic plague and the death of millions of people. These days, in Germany, for example, a black cat passing one's path indicates impending misfortune. Yet, in ancient Britain, they were considered good luck and were even given to brides on their wedding day. In Japan, to this day, they are considered very good luck and bringers of fortune. Should the slinky black cat cross your path through this oracle, know that good luck and fortune will be meeting you promptly. Also know that your luck will be even, quote, luckier if you are prepared to take advantage of every special opportunity that comes your way. So when I do these readings on Wednesday nights, it's kind of a weekly thing, but sometimes it does go forward. And I just want to, I'm getting intuitively, and I just want to say that this is going to be a week of abundance for you. The universe is offering you an opportunity. The thing is, I'm trying to think of how to explain what they're showing me. Everything is connected, right? And the choices that we make can affect people, 3 centuries from now, something that we do or don't do. On a smaller scale, you're going to be offered an opportunity, and the choice that you make is going to affect a lot of people somehow. I don't really know how. Again, I'm getting the feeling that there is somebody or someone looking to learn from you that really respects you, that looks to you for advice and guidance. So what I would do is weigh all of my options. You have to be really careful with what's coming in, because I feel like there's something coming in like get rich quick scheme or something that seems too good to be true this week. I would wait out to the end of the month, and you'll get something that might take a little more work, but will have much longer staying power that you'll benefit from much more in the long run. So I would beware get rich quick schemes this week and wait for the end of the month, because the universe is going to offer you just total blessing and abundance because you're ready and willing to put in the work. And again, be careful, because with the decisions you make, with the words that you say, especially because somebody is looking up to you, whether you know it or not, and they're going to learn from you, good and bad. I assess matters carefully and discern wisely. Discern wisely this week and in the month of October of not trying to take the easy part of the fork in the road, the easy way out. You're very welcome, Starlight. Faerytale deck and number 25, Danielle Taylor, you got it. I love the Faerytale deck. Nobody ever, every once in a while someone will pick it. Sorry if I'm off screen, that's where my decks are. But I just love the artwork on it so much. And I love the messages. Great. It's like stuck in my box of cards. Hold on, guys. Jeanette Taylor, I don't know if I welcomed you yet. If I didn't, I do apologize. Welcome. As always, you are part of the tribe, of course. Just finding space. I need to get my office together so I can get everything back. All right. Number 25. Okay. I have a lot of Lucy Cavendish books with Jasmine Beckett Griffith as the artist, at least 4 or 5. And this one is just my absolute favorite. The colors, the way that they pop, it's just beautiful. And let's see. Sweetly Morbid Bear, my beautiful elfin goddess. You are so on point. 2 dropped out. These cards, because I don't use them, are a little bit like sticking together still. So, all right, 25. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You got the Light Princess. And that is card number 27. And the word is ungrounded. Death alone from death can save. Love is death, and so is brave. Love can fill the deepest grave. Love loves on beneath the wave. Love loves on beneath the wave. The Light Princess is a modern fairy tale which describes eloquently what can take place when we fail to ground, to value, and earth our desires. In this deeply symbolic story, a beautiful princess is born, but is cursed at birth. Her curse is an unusual one. She is weightless and floats high above all that is on the ground and must be gently guided about at all times on a string like a human kite. She also is unable to grasp anything that is of a complex or serious nature. She's not unintelligent, but it seems she is completely disinterested in anything that is deep or sad in any way. In some ways, she lacks empathy and the ability to relate as she floats above all, gliding about, looking at everything from far away, from the air, laughing at the beauty of the sky and the clouds. She is separate, sweet, and hopeless. The only thing that can weigh her down for a time is water, the element associated with memory, death, and emotional maturity. Also, I'm getting a water sign, mainly Pisces, but it could be a Cancer or a Scorpio that you're dealing with, or it could be your energy. I don't remember, Danielle Taylor, what your sign is. I know you're not a water sign. You must be dealing with one. Thus, one message of the tale and a message of this card is that it is through emotional experience, memory, and the intelligent and honest examination of the past in our psyche's awakening that we develop compassion and empathy and true intelligence. When we have no ability to feel the heaviness of certain situations, we may have the benefit of escaping much that is painful. But we run the danger of becoming vacuous, distant, literally airheaded, or fluffy. If we choose to stay ungrounded and to focus only on ascension or being a light worker without acting in real grounded ways to help those around us, we can truly become cruel. We have power as the princess does, but it must be grounded and brought to earth and lived out through the body in order to be useful and truly loving. In time, there is a happy ending for the light princess, but the ability to come down to earth does not mean she is no longer free. It means that she can finally relate, feel, and find true connections with others. The meaning of this card says it is time to ground. You must take steps to reconnect. Come down to earth. Escapism is making you ineffective. Danielle Taylor, did you hear that? Escapism is making you ineffective. Fantasy without grounding can become cruelty. There is time to be serious, considering yourself invulnerable, immune, minimizing issues which need desperate attention. Spiritual laws, emotional depth, denial of gravity, ungrounded. You are dealing with something that needs your attention right away. There are people that are worried about you. You're worried about yourself. But the issue is that I'm getting from the universe and intuitively is that whatever this issue is, it's like you don't really see an issue. And the time that you do see an issue and you feel like you have to act, you look around and you don't know which way to go. You're not grounded in reality right now. Using escapism, a toxic, chaotic situation, a codependent relationship, and that doesn't have to be romantic. There are enablers all around you. This is saying that the time has come for you to actually act on this, okay? And actually do something, become grounded. Work through your feelings about whatever it is that you're trying to escape, because there is something that you're trying to escape. Escapism, being ungrounded. Look into light work to protect yourself and from the negative attachments. You definitely are missing some soul pieces, and we lose soul pieces from traumas, abandonment issues, hurts, hangups, habits, addictions. It all takes little pieces, and what happens is our light creeps out of it and negativity comes in, and we need a lot of work. And we really have to put in the work and not procrastinate. You're getting to the point where the universe is telling you that it's time for this change. And if you don't make it, the universe is going to make it for you, and it's going to be a million times harder on you. Okay. It's going to all come crashing down in this tower moment, when really, if you had just taken a few steps, you would have been able to see the light and see everything very clearly. I have power. It is real. The full moon. Hope. I don't know exactly what's going on because I don't have time to read the chat, but I am very, very sorry for your loss. I can't even imagine. Christina Bell, did you stick around this week? We have Philadelphia Collins and Palmer. I don't know if you want a reading. Sweetly Morbid Bear and Vera Ray. But right now I'm looking for Christina Bell. It'll be the first time in 6 weeks I've been able to read for you. And Hope Wolf, yes. If you'd like a reading, please email me at gemmajadeparanormal@gmail.com. I don't charge. I put links in the description box for my Amazon wish list for the channel and for PayPal, but it's not like you're not obligated. I'll do it for free, a gift. If you'd like a reading about that, about, you know, just a general reading for you in your life, I would gladly do it. Yeah, Christina Bell comes in, okay, and she never stays. And she's been second on the list. She's been fourth on the list, like now, like 10 times. She just never stays. Ann Palmer, yeah, I have time. All right, Philadelphia Collins, then Ann Palmer, Sweetly Morbid Bear, and Vera Ray. It drives me crazy because I want to read for her. And like now, like I'm desperate to read for her because I'm wondering what's going on. Hope Wolf, it's gemmajadeparanormal@gmail.com, all one word. Hit me up. I always have openings. I actually only have 2 people left that I have to read for this whole week. So, and I have the weekend free, guys, because my mom is taking the little munchkin, the creation. So I would love to read for you. Jilly Doom, hey girl, I'm so sorry. Last week you were late and you were at the end of the list and I didn't get to read for you. I do apologize for that. I did call you, but I think it just got so late last week. Vampire number 6. All right, let's do this. I love this deck. I've been working with this deck a lot more. Getting kind of, getting my energy put into it. I'm feeling some anxiety right now, Philadelphia. They are very rare. My mom tries to take him once a month on a weekend for me because I lost my Sunday this week because I had to help my friend Donna, who was in the hospital. I went over to her house to help her clean, and she helped me dye my hair. But if I lose, I only have Sunday to work. So if I miss one Sunday, I'm behind like 3 weeks. So I'm excited to have the time. I have a list a mile wide of things I have to do, but hopefully I'll get the most important things done. I just don't ever want anyone to feel left out, Jilly. I want everyone to feel comfortable here. And if any of you, like I said, want readings, just email me. Email me your first name. I'm not really doing many charts anymore because I was incorporating them into the readings, but it takes like a really, really long time to do that. So just email me either your handle or your first name, and yeah, we can get you guys read. And like I said, I'm doing a new thing with the readings. I'm getting way more intricate with them, having a lot of fun. All right, let's do this. Clarifying with the House of Night deck is just amazing. Love Conquers All, card number 24. I just pulled this card for a personal reading I did. Enduring loyalty, eternal love, and lasting commitment. The vampire speaks. Some love endures only until a change comes to visit, and then that love, that connection, the friendship can dissolve. Some friendships and connections are strong and healthy only to die due to neglect or because one partner shifts and aligns to another. But in the heart of these creatures, these faithful ones, we can see a love and a commitment that truly is enduring. For we have experienced it just as this new vampire is experiencing it within this image. From one lifetime to the next, through transformation, they will come to greet her. They know she has changed. They can sense her difference, but they are hers and she is theirs, and that bond is unbreakable until true death takes them away from each other, and even then, the love endures through memory and the presence that lingers after death. This young vampire does not know how fortunate she is yet. She may not even know how very much she has changed, transformed as she is, awakened and alive to her vampire sense she has become. But for her, these wolves are her friends. They were her dearest ones. And now that bond will grow even stronger as they will remind her of her human self and of her compassion. They will also teach her to survive, to hunt, to be wild. And though she has never been less like them, they are all now creatures of the night and hunters. A new love out of the old love has been created. This holds true for you too, the one reading this now. For there is a love that endures beyond distant change and radical shifts in energy and circumstances. There are those who are faithful and to whom you have given your bond to. There is a love and faithfulness that endures even beyond lifetimes. This is yours. Observe this miracle of everlasting trust and love. Be grateful and give thanks. The blessing. Love is a miraculous state, and some loves are so powerful that destinies change and lives are remade within the crucible of its fires. The curse, a belief that love is powerless when it comes to difficulties or that it fades, its light dims. Love can be renewed, reignited, and enduring. Open your heart to the power of love. Know that it is a powerful force and give it a place of honor in your life, your home, and your work. Love is all there is. Work and live from that place where love dwells within you, and your life will be sublime. So this could be talking about romantic love, but it could be. I don't want to say I don't think so, but it also could be talking about soul contracts, and that's something that I want to talk about in my on my channel pretty soon. I might do like a bonus video because we have soul contracts with people, and I think what this reading is saying that for the month of October, and yes, and it seems that love is the theme tonight so far, yeah, you're going to meet someone or rekindle something with someone you have a soul contract with, a soul connection, and you're going to know immediately. I really don't see it being someone coming in from the past. I see it being a whole new person coming in, and just, it could be a business partnership. But if you're blocking out, like, I can't do this anymore, I don't want love in my life, like, that's not what I'm focused on right now. And if you're not feeling that now, you might end up feeling that way. The universe is telling you, don't do that. Don't shut love out. Be open to anything in the month of October, especially this week, because you're going to have an immediate bond with someone. And whatever you two create, whether it be love, a business, a friendship, it's going to manifest in ways, first of all, in your life and in their life, that is just going to be blessing after blessing. It's going to be total moments of power. But it's also going to change the destinies of other people that are around you guys too. So I really hope you keep an open heart and an open mind this week and going forward in the month of October, even into the new year, because you have someone coming in that was meant to be in your life in every single lifetime you've ever had. If you're in a relationship now that's chaotic or tumultuous, again, doesn't have to be romantic, I would say start taking the steps to get out of that before this soul contract or soul connection comes in, because it's going to have a negative effect on this. And Palmer, deck and number, please. Oh, wait, I got to do your moon card. Jeez, these cards are just jumping all over the place. I choose to take a higher perspective and widen my views. The moon god Tarai, rabbits on the moon. Widen your perspective. Don't just sit there set in the way of love sucks. I'm done with this crap. Done. Love is all you need. Love is all you need. And Palmer, let's get to it, babe. Dragon says, Gemma Jade, you can give me a reading. Heck, it might help. As long as it doesn't get me crying, been doing that all day. I think the good Lord sent me here tonight. I think so too, now that you said that. Do you want to talk about it? I mean, you can always email me. Philadelphia Collins, yes, that was yours. Thank you, Dev. Thank you. I love singing. I don't think I'm that good at it, but you know. You said Angels and Ancestors number 56. Okay. And Dragons, I definitely will give you that reading. I'm sorry that you're upset, or maybe you don't even know. I got it, Anne, that you're what you're upset about, but something is definitely affecting you, and maybe we can get to the bottom of that. Dinner's done. Yay. I know. I'm so hungry. Some of these cards are upside down. I really hate that because I don't do, like, obviously this is Oracle. There's no reversals. I don't do reversals in tarot either. Mike J, thank you so much. I've tried not to sing on screen, but I can't help it. I literally sing all day long. I haven't been to karaoke in like 7 years, and I used to go every single night. Thank you guys. Hey, Bigfoot and On. I mailed your autographed copy of my book out yesterday, so I hope you get it soon. Let me know when you get it, please. It's so good to see you. Bigfoot, if you want, keep dropping these cards. They are jumping all over the place. If you want to drop your links, please feel free. Okay. This has got to be telling me to stop shuffling now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 31, 2, 3, 40, 50. So that actually would have been the first card after all. The nightly karaoke trips. Yes. It's Jack in the Box. You probably remember them more than I do, considering I was rip-roaring drunk. Ann Palmer, you got winter. Take care of your needs. Winter is also, before I read, the ending of something. Something coming to an end. Do everything you need to be at your best, then move beyond your fears and limitations. For many of the animal realm, winter is a time of hibernation and retreat. You may wish to curl up in a ball too, but although you may not feel as bright as you'd like to be, a primal force within is encouraging you to continue. The winter card features a wolf, one of few animals that stay active all year round. Wolves know what it's like to work alone or thrive within a pack. So if you feel you need to go it alone at this time, know that wolf medicine will help you move beyond your insecurities and relax in your own space. I'm starting to get like itchy eyes, itchy nose. My ears are starting to burn. There's a lot of spirit around right now. Welcome, Jill. You have an opportunity to move beyond your fears. Although you may feel in the dark, get comfortable with being in the unknown and trust that the light within you will sustain you through what may seem like a challenging process. Ask yourself what you need to do to feel supported and alive. You may uncover something from your past that you have buried deep. Know that when you unearth it and shed light on it, you create space for miracles. You may feel like a lone wolf right now, but it's time for you to be the alpha. When the winter card arrives in the future position of a spread, we're not doing a spread, or as the last card in a reading, it can also indicate that the coming winter will usher in important energies with regards to your question or intentions. I think that's true either way. I have like a little fairy flying around as well. And hold on, I'm just writing this name down. Winter, something coming to an end. There is something that you really don't want to deal with that you kind of have to face. You may want to curl up in a ball. You may want to hibernate, but you have to be the wolf. And in your friend group, in your family group, the people that are closest to you, whoever they are, right? It's time for you to set up boundaries, okay? There's something going to come back from your past. I see you, Spirit's kind of showing me you looking through a box or looking through an attic, going through things and finding something from your past that you're like, oh, and remembering the person who gave it to you in a sad way. Hello, Johnny Ramirez. And it's time to kind of unearth those things. Maybe do some shadow work if you're interested in doing something like that. It's just time to move forward, to finally outgrow things and to set up boundaries. Stop being so nice. I have to say this to several people every week. Do not be worried about hurting somebody else's feelings if you're being kind when you're saying no. Okay? So what this is saying is it's time to take a stand for yourself. Stand up for yourself, set those boundaries, and stand by them. Okay? It's not the time to retreat. It's not the time to let others push you around. It's not the time to just kind of go with the flow like you always have. It now is the time for you to get up and start doing things, because this coming winter, it's going to like make or break you. You're either going to outgrow these situations and move on, or continue to stay stuck and stagnant. And the universe is going to do something in the winter to kind of blow all this to smithereens anyway. So please take the steps to move forward, set up those boundaries. You are not anyone's whipping girl. You have feelings. They are valid feelings. You may be dealing with someone who's very narcissistic in your life. That's what I'm getting intuitively. Again, doesn't have to be a romantic relationship, that you've just kind of become used to being silent. Okay. That's what Spirit's telling me right now. There's like, you're used to being silent. You're used to not standing up for yourself. It's considered rude. You never really were able to tell your feelings. Now is the time to do that. And the universe is going to offer you great abundance if you do this, if you follow what they want you to do, to stand up for yourself, to create those boundaries. And Edna, I mean, we've had these talks, right? And you ended up actually elevating vibrationally. And Edna says, it took me a long time to say no, sorry, I can't. And you know, I think it takes a lot of people out, but once you finally, I was the same way. Once you finally take that step, you aren't going to believe how empowering it is. You are never going to look back. You are going to be like, how the heck did I live like that for so long? Yeah, but Shauna's a warrior. She's another earth angel. She got this. Just like our dragons there. Ann Palmer, I am ready for something bigger, better, and brighter. The waning crescent 4. Exactly. On to bigger and better things, mama. Sweetly Morbid Bear. Then we have Vera Ray, Oracles and Beyond Cassie, if you want one, Divine Diamond, and Tarai Dios. So empowering. Yes, I agree. I don't know how I lived that way for so long. Chillin Charlie, welcome. I don't know if I said hi to you yet. SMB, are you still here, baby girl? My beautiful elephant goddess. Oracles and Beyond, you got it. Jack in the Box, I'll do you next. Actually, Jack in the Box, I'll do you now. I don't know. SMB might be doing something else, but I'll come back to her since you have to leave. What would you like? And okay. Hello, Bobby. Halloween 13. Okay, that's a good one. Exactly. Blue Heron. Be prepared for some people to be shocked when you set boundaries, but they will get over it. Exactly. Been through most of that. Then if you've done that already, the universe is telling you to stick with it, because something is coming this winter that it's going to really challenge you in being able to keep those boundaries up. There's going to be a situation or a person that really tests your resolve of holding those boundaries up. Johnny, you got or it's Jack in the Box because there's a Johnny in here. You got the Ancestors card, the love and legacy of our DNA. I walk in their footsteps, their wisdom inside me remains. I am unique, yet carry a legacy. Their blood runs through my veins. I wonder if this has to do with Graham. Her birthday was 2 days ago, wasn't it? Whether or not we know our ancestors, we are the product of those who have lived before us, DNA-wise. Externally, we may have the body type of our father, our mother's eyes, our grandmother's nose, our great-grandfather's skin tone. On the outside, it gets even more interesting. We know now that we can inherit the way our body looks, blood types, genetic disorders, even propensities for aspects of brain function like introversion, musicality, and mathematics. Many pagan paths associated with Halloween believe that we are born perfectly imperfect to be exactly what we are meant to be. What does this mean? It means that the gifts our ancestors have left us and the unique synergy of the combination of the physical, mental, and physical, it says, that is created within us sets us up perfectly to achieve our ultimate purpose. Should the ancestor card bring itself to your attention, know that you are ready and able to action your birthright of power. You have the support of those who came before you. There may be challenges or struggles, but you have everything you need to overcome them. You will prevail. This is kind of, I don't want to say the generic follow your dreams, but it's kind of the time for you to start moving forward, start thinking of your future, start moving beyond what you've always known. You have to step out in the month of October, and this week maybe take baby steps to step out of your comfort zone. I think you also need to put up boundaries as well with certain people. You need to start defending and standing up for yourself. There may be something that you want to do that you know a lot of people in your inner circle are not going to agree with. They're not going to want you to do this. They're going to try to talk you out of it, but it's something that you really want in your heart. And it could be starting a business. It could be being with someone. It could be, you know, whatever it may be. You're going to get a lot of opposition, and your challenge this week and in the coming month and months is to stand your ground, own up to it. It looks like love and boundaries is kind of the common theme this week. Stand up for yourself, stand up for what you want to do. And if you do this, the universe is going to offer you so much abundance in return. The universe is going to help you make this dream or this future or whatever it may be a reality. But you're really going to have to risk kind of hurting people's feelings. But like I always say, if you hurt someone's feelings, that's fine. If you're being kind, it's okay to say no. It's all right to tell people no, that you don't, you know, that you don't want to do something, or that you do want to do something. And, you know, you may have to tell some people it's none of your business. Bigfoot and on, perfectly worded. Stand up for yourself and your tribe will fall into place. I think, Johnny, that you've had the same friends since kindergarten. You've lived in the same house since pretty much you were born. I think those things and those people are becoming comfort zones for you. And stepping out of, you know, hanging out with new people, or maybe looking for a new place to live. Okay. It's like you're going to get so much opposition for that because other people don't like change. And I know you don't really like change either. So I am magnetic to what I want. I repel what I do not want. You got the super moon. All right. So start putting those boundaries up, everybody. Melissa Wiggins, I saw your message. I will try to get a timestamp for you. I know we had a hard time last week. So any, and I'll try to see what time on the timestamp there. SMB, my elfin goddess, I'll pick the deck. Okay. Got to go with the vampires. There were some decks I haven't cracked open yet. Oracle of Shadows and Light, Myths and Mermaids, Dragon Fae, Wisdom. Wow, there are a lot of decks I haven't cracked open yet, but the vampire is calling. So thanks. I just made it up. That's why you're a writer. You're very welcome, Mr. J. Have a good night. I love you. Ann Palmer, exactly. I have boundaries and I will not cede. All right, number 11. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. I swear to God, this is why you are like my best friend. 3 of the members of my girl squad are in here today, but SMB and I have a soul contract. We talk every day. Girl, you got the anti-hero, the maverick, the risk taker, the rule breaker. Card number 18. The vampires speak. You are doing a good thing, but it is unlikely you will wear the garland of the hero or be recognized for any real contribution to the greater good. You're not the kind of being who people acknowledge, and it has been this way for a long time. This is because most people are trained to recognize what looks good from appearances, the kind of jobs people have, and the way you humans even walk and talk. And the person, the human being you are, is something that cannot be identified and classified simply, but the truth is that you have done a very good thing. You are a safe person, a good person. We can sense this from you, and we wish to acknowledge the valor and the brightness that surrounds you. The deed that you have done will not be recognized as soon as you would wish, but the impact it has will ripple out through the energy of the world, and in return, you will be noticed by many, many who also will never quite fit in or be recognized despite the good they do. Do not take this to heart. Do not allow this to ever prevent you from doing what you are urged to do. And do not allow all the moments where you have been unlike your best self to define you. You are a mixture of what people call good and bad. And what is taking place now is a kind of working your way through what you feel you must do to rebalance the ledger in your life. This does not mean you will ever receive an award or be offered a hand to shake. You may even to be recognized again and again. But now we see you. And so many others see you too. You will find that creatures who are less socialized will trust you and come to you. The young, animals, creatures whose senses are more alert and who rely on feeling rather than what they see. You are a truly beautiful soul in parts. And yes, you have done things that have been called wrong and were. But humans are complex and they enjoy calling you wrong, for they then feel superior and they draw attention to their supposed and alleged goodness. All are the sum of their actions and their choices within their circumstances. Even the roughest and most humble among us can become the hero, and those who are greatest and most seen to do good often are glorying in their own virtues. Do not fear. You are a walker of the night, and yet your time will come. You will inspire love. You are more than those who cannot see you say you are. Their voices are empty. Your life, although very strange, is full. The blessing you are displaying to humans who are thinking too much in boxes with labels that those who do good are not always going to fit a cultural stereotype. Curse, to feel neglected, to feel resentment that others receive the glory for your deeds. Perhaps no, you have chosen this way in order to remain an outsider, so you need not enter into groups in the same way. You are in a stage where you are working very strongly with your unique energy and power. I can't even believe you pulled this card, girl. Your individuality is a gift from the divine. You are the only person on the planet like you. You are truly here for a purpose, and you are truly needed here. No matter how modest this purpose, do it well with all your heart, and there will be no more loneliness. Girl, need I say more? Sweetly morbid bear. This card is so you, girl. I mean, just doing good things, being, not even stepping in, always being in your own power. The portals, the fairies that are always around you. That's why I call you my elfin goddess, the creatures that come to you, the spirits that come to you. And you're just so whatever about it. You're always so peaceful. I think that you've really stepped into your role on this planet in being an earth angel and knowing that you're not from here. And I think the challenge this week for you is going to be, going to be not getting way too invested in something that you're doing. Not getting way too invested in someone or something else where you're getting frustrated and your energy is getting all messed up because you can see what's coming for somebody, but you can't, you can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make it drink, is basically what's going on this week and going into the rest of this month. You have found your tribe. You have here with us. We have a soul contract that I'm trying to figure out where that came from. I have one with Connor too. And it's like, you're trying to help so many people, just try to keep it in your heart that not every single person that you're trying to help, even though you're showing them the truth, you're showing them facts and evidence, whatever, doesn't mean everyone's going to listen and follow their path. You're seeing their path very clearly from beginning to end, you know? And even though you're trying to tell them, some people just aren't going to see it. And I think one of your challenges this week and in the month of October is going to be letting that go and knowing that that's fate and there's nothing you can do. Brian Vega, first time here, listening for a while. Gemma, you're awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Bryn, I'm sorry, I said Brian. Is it Brian or Bryn? Do you identify as male or female? Donna Messenger, hey, my sweetheart. That is my mama. Not my actual mom. I just call her my mama because she is very mama bear. That's who I spent Sunday with, why we didn't have fireside chats. Sweetly morbid bear, right? I freaking love this card. It's so true. I can't even believe it. You can lead a horse to water, but a pencil must be led. Arthur Stanley Jefferson, aka Stan Laurel. Okay. Excuse me, Miss Vera Ray. Yep, Stan Laurel, Blue Heron. Yep, it's that Laurel and Hardy. So we're going to have Vera Ray, Divine Diamond, Tarai Dios, and I'm so sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Christian Wolf, Blue Heron. Angels and Ancestors card number 8. I know you're at work. I want to be the one to say it, Tony the Rock fans. Dragons, you're coming up, sweetie. Don't worry. I really want to see what's going on with you. Guys, don't forget, if you want a reading, just email me, GemmaJadeParanormal@gmail.com. It's a gift. I leave links in the description box for a donation, but it's not mandatory. I like doing it. There is so much energy in these cards tonight. It is crazy. Divine Diamond, just kind of, if you can just wait until, actually I could write that down. Night deck and number 7. Guys, try to wait until I call you, just because it's like really hard for me to keep track of that. Tony the Rock fams, welcome. Thank you for stopping in while you're at work. All right. Vera Ray, you got the Warrior. Be fearless and stand strong. I just have to find it because these are in a very weird order. Don't back down. Make your opinions heard. Don't settle for second best. A warrior is anyone who is ready and willing to know themselves and do what needs to be done in order to get where they want to be. In this deck, the warrior embodies fierce primal love, the warrior within, the energy you can call on to protect yourself. Even if you don't think you love yourself, if you are exposed to a situation that could be harmful or dangerous, the steps you take to protect yourself are in fact acts of fierce love. Although the warrior in this card is surrounded by darkness, he is of the light. The warrior within is made of light and has the capacity to shine even more brightly when facing darkness head on. Remember, guys, darkness cannot face itself. Evil cannot look itself in the face. If you're experiencing any fear at this time, know that this means whatever is going on is important to you. Whenever you feel fear, you are on the verge of something big, perhaps a massive breakthrough that is going to really help you move forward. If you have a situation on your hands where you have to face someone or something that's been unsettling you, know that you are being guided to call up your inner warrior. Don't falter and don't be frightened, because you have the energy to protect yourself now and at all times. I was going to say your headache, I believe you said you had a headache, right? Something going on in here. And what I'm seeing is you're stuck in your head. I mean, a lot of us are during Mercury retrograde, and I don't know your astrological, your chart information or your sign, but you're stuck so much in your head with fear of whatever or whoever this is, that's actually what's probably causing this. Even if it's some kind of germ, if you have a sinus infection, it doesn't matter. Negative energy is what causes these things sometimes. I am super stressed out. And I wake up every morning with like feeling like the world is on my back. Literally, I have back and neck pain. And I think that's what's happening. That's what the universe is showing me. Guys, my connection with spirit is getting so strong that sometimes like I have to look up and see them and like watch what they're doing. So don't think I'm like being weird and like looking over. Vera, like I said, to anybody who needs readings, I can kind of maybe help you get through this with the universe and with spirits. So be fearless, stand strong. You are coming into, if you don't know the situation that I'm talking about, you are going to know within the end of this week what exactly is going on. There is someone, and I'm not getting so much that you have to protect yourself. I don't know if you have children or teenage children, grandchildren. It's going to be protecting someone you love from someone else. I don't feel like this is a fearful situation. I feel like this is a person you're protecting. You're going to have to protect a person you're worried about. I'm getting like, I'm seeing like someone lecturing someone else and someone being like, that's what I'm getting shown. So I feel like, again, it's another thing with no matter how hard you try, you cannot force someone to follow good judgment, to follow better judgments. And I think I always say, let go and let God, because I'm a Christian. But if you don't believe in God, something like that, just let go, give it to the universe, let the energy take over. Okay. Don't be fearful. When the time comes, this person will come to you and need you, and they know that you're a fearless warrior. Okay. You make people fearful. You don't fear crap. All right. So again, you can lead a horse to water. You can't make it drink, no matter how badly you want to, whether it's your children, your grandchildren, your godchildren, your nieces, your nephews. That's kind of the dynamic I'm getting here. I could be off. There's a lot of spirit here right now. A lot of ancestral energy tonight. Usually there's a lot of spirit, your guys' ancestors, your guys' energy. Guides and all that, and like relatives, but I'm getting so much like far back ancestral energy right now. It's so incredibly powerful. That's why I keep going like this, like I get itchy. So Vera, right, let go and let God. You are Leo. Leos know their purpose. They go after what they want. They don't fear shit. Excuse my language. Okay, Miss Lovely Leo. You are going to get through this. And the time will come again where this will come back and you'll be able to say, I told you so. You won't say I told you so, because we don't say that. That's like ridiculously obnoxious. But you and the other person will know that you told them this, and that righteousness will kind of come out, that good self-righteousness, like a righteous anger. And you'll be able to step in and do what you wanted to do from the beginning. But it's going to take some time. I see it going as far as the beginning of 2022, whatever the situation is with this person that you're trying to protect them from. I hope that made sense, because that was a little confusing for me. I usually don't see such like clear visions of what the universe is talking about. So I hope that clears up your headache. If you want to do some chakra meditations, and I might have some crystal recommendations for you. I don't sell crystals or anything. It's not so I can make money. But there are crystals that clear up headaches that you can just wear. Like I'm wearing amethyst and gold tiger eye, yellow tiger eye, for protection, because I'm channeling. Your moon card, every day I focus on what is important. Try not to focus so much on the things that you cannot control. It is all going to come back around in that lovely wheel of karma. Divine Diamond. I always say it's spelled Karma and it's pronounced F-U. I'm actually getting congested right now out of completely nowhere. All right, Divine Diamond, the House of Night, number 7. Next, we have Tarai Dios, Christian Wolf, Blue Heron, and Melissa Wiggins. I got you. Any. We have a short list tonight, for the most part, guys. So, Libra, yesterday was your birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Saturday is my son Damien's birthday. And the 28th is my son Kyle's birthday, my oldest. He'll be 22. My God. Going through the breakup of his first love there. I really liked her from the beginning. See how bad I lie? I just dropped half the deck. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry. All right. So, just let me make sure the cards are all facing the right way. I'll give them a quick shuffle. That's literally never happened before. Tarai, we're not allowed to talk about that at all. Like, you can't even say the word. Otherwise, they could take my entire channel down. So I have to remove that comment. Just know why. We are not allowed to talk about anything having to do with that. If you even say that word in my chat and I don't take it out, they can demonetize and take down my entire channel. So it's hard to see them hurt and go through stuff. And I want to say, like, you can do better. And, you know, don't, because he's like all apologizing and like, what did I do? And I'm just like, no, don't do that. Like, obviously someone else came along. She ghosted him, you know? And yeah, no, it's okay. You guys didn't know. I just wanted you to know, in case I have to remove it, don't think I'm being, you know, mean or anything, or like trying to, yes, in Palmer right now, I think you are. Is anyone else buffering? Divine Diamond. Everybody's been getting this card. Someone got it, like, I think it was Melissa H got it in this, and then she got it in her private reading with me. Obsession. I mean, obedience, guys. Obedience. Card number 48. And this card right off the bat, Divine Diamond I'm reading for, reminds me of self-imposed restriction, self-imposed imprisonment. There are rules for everything. The sun rises, the moon sets, and they dance together in perfect steps. What rules are you considering when you ask your question? You will be sorry if you're going to break a rule that is in place to protect you and others. Even though you may not like authority right now, this is the time to obey what has already been set in motion. This is the time to learn the lay of the land and to follow the customs that keep things in order. Learn the steps of the dance before you attempt to change them to suit you. So what I'm getting is maybe you're having a hard time right now adjusting to some kind of change in your life. I'm not sure if it's a relationship or like a person. There are some restrictions being put on you right now, maybe at work, maybe in your home, maybe in a relationship that you're having a really hard time adjusting to. I don't think it's really so much restrictions as I think something major has changed in your life or is about to change starting this week and going through to the new year. And you're having a really hard time adjusting. I think what it is right now, though, is more in your mind, like being in your own head, feeling stagnant, mentally, feeling kind of stuck in a situation, not knowing which way to go. But it's self-imposed. I mean, take a look at her. She's standing there. She's holding the scales. The scales are a little imbalanced. So it could be like a righteous anger, a righteousness of not wanting to obey authority. But she can step right down off that box there, take the blindfold off, and put everything down and walk off if she wants to. She has herself kept there. And I think you have yourself kept somewhere because you're so much in your own mind worried about the things that you think are unfair. When at the end of the day, you can literally just get up and walk away. Sometimes it's not that easy. I know that. You can't just quit a job and like have no job. But you can start taking baby steps or steps to prepare to move on from something. So I was saying this in my weekly pick a card this week that let's this week act as if and take baby steps to start changing for the better and moving forward, kind of thriving on that energy, learning the lay of the land, as in not, you know, don't could I say it? Don't shake up any old ghosts this week. Kind of stick to the side. Don't be trapped in your head, though. I mean, you can say what you mean as long as you don't act on it. I can guide and lead others wisely and with love. The moon goddess, Hina. Okay, Divine Diamond, I hope that resonated. We have Tarai Dios, Christian Wolf, Blue Heron, Daryl Fawcett, and Melissa Wiggins. Medusa's hubby, Moist Goblin, Joe Vitale, Bruce Hansen. That's the end of line 1. So Tarai or Tarai, I'm so sorry. Blue Heron, I'm getting my license soon. On a weekend, my mom takes the little creation. We are definitely going out to do something. I don't drink, but I'll sing karaoke sober. I love to sing. Fairy Forest number 33. That's a very good choice. I was actually thinking that or Shadows and Light for you. So very good. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. A lot of you don't, some of you have other things to do, and I get it. I'm not judging. But I love how, again, you're not people that aren't even getting readings are just hanging out, and other people who already got their readings are still hanging out. It's just so cool. I think Dev Bradley says, yes, I march to the beat of my own drum too. I always say we are the island of misfit toys in both here and on, on Steve's channel. We've all kind of found each other, and we have this beautiful, dance that we do. It's just wonderful. I was watching your informative video on fairies earlier today, and I love you guys too. And thank you, Tarai. That's so awesome. I actually wrote those scripts for those videos for Steve for Missing Persons and Mysteries, and he does narrate them. Jilly Doom, you're awesome, Gemma. Thank you guys so much. But then I decided to put them on my channel because my channel is so much different than Steve's. Like, he narrates and they put video and stuff in, and me, I talk to you guys the best that I can. And I haven't been reading from scripts as much. I did get a little lazy there for a little bit. All right, Bigfoot Anon. Next time, let me know you're going to leave so that I can read for you, okay? Misfit or not, I'd rather be me. That is definitely true. But Steve's publisher reached out to him and said, I want those fairy, the Missing in the Fae as a book. And he was like, well, actually, I didn't write it. Gemma Jade did. And that's how I got my book deal. And that's how the Missing in the Fae theory, my book, Hope Wolf, no, you did not. You are 1, 2, 3, 4. You're right before Moist Goblin, if I didn't say your name. So you're about 4 or 5, 6 down. Sorry about that. I had you written in real small because I had to add you in. Sorry. And if you don't hear your name, guys, and you were in earlier, then just let me know, because sometimes I do forget to write someone down. But anyway, yes, that's how the book deal came through. The Missing in the Fae. Don't forget that book, guys. I came across Steve's channel just by searching Missing Persons because there's an interest of mine, and it led me to Steve, and then GEM. Oh, yeah. All right. I know, Starlight. I know. I don't even think they're still in here. Can you give me the number again? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, let me see. Fairy Forest number 33. Got it. This is one I have never pulled before, not in a personal reading or on a Wednesday night. So I'm very interested to see what this is. It's card number 37, the Mabon. Shining Hope and Future. And this is for Tarai Dios. The Mabon is the child of the darkest moment, born when bright hope beckons you into a positive future, born out of what has seemed to be the most hopeless space you have ever been within. This card indicates that you are now thinking magically. What you think, what you are, manifests about you at all times. Now, with this new magical mindset, you'll begin to transform your life into one of delight and hopefulness, and to uplift your companions with your vibrant, positive energy. When we allow ourselves to shine, we become who we were always meant to be, and by example, we encourage others to become who they truly are. You are a powerful role model for others. Keep up the wonderful work. You still have many experiences ahead of you on your journey, but this energy is now your companion and your divine inspiration. Make a wish when you see the stars. You may even be a homeland. You may even have a homeland among them. This beautiful card of bright optimism is full of the joy everyone feels when you are celebrating magical living. It is effortless and joyful to do this divine work. The Mabon is the child born at winter solstice, so this card indicates a rebirth of positive light and energy after a time of lack. You are now about to receive great good fortune. And oh, how good the weight lifting off from your old self feels. That is amazing. So you maybe have been going through something for a really, really long time. Okay. Definitely you're starting to search for other things. It may not be magic, but look at this. You're here in this stream getting an oracle card read, right? And you seem to be new here unless you have a different name. So you're looking for other options, other ways to expel your energy, other ways to let your creativity out. Other people are probably not going to agree with this until they see that you're manifesting goodness. The universe is offering you abundance. This seems to be the card of the sun from the tarot. You could be a fire sign or dealing with a Leo, Sagittarius, or an Aries. Okay. You are going to make a difference in people's lives. This week specifically, you are going to find a way to expel your energy. You're going to stumble onto something new, a new way of thinking. And this new way of thinking is going to turn into a new way of being, of living, of giving, of shining, of raising your spiritual vibration. You are about to receive so much blessing and abundance starting in the month of October. The main thing is don't let it go to your head. Be sure to share what you're learning. Take whatever new interest, like say it's an interest in oracle cards or an interest in shadow work, meditations, light work, whatever it may be, take it very, very seriously. And remember that whatever you're thinking right now, whatever you're saying out loud, the Mabon is with you. The universe is listening. Okay. You are going to manifest it. So if it's negative, don't say negative words. Don't even talk about negative experiences. If you're hurting inside, talk about how grateful you are to be over the situation that's hurting you. Act as if this week. Take baby steps. Start acting as if you have the job of your dreams. Start acting as if you have the partner of your dreams. Start acting as if you live in your dream house. All of those things. And once you do those baby steps this week, wait and see the manifestation, the power, the abundance, the blessing that comes to you in the month of October. Can I just tell you that out of all the cards I pulled tonight, my ears are starting to turn red. Like feel like I'm bursting with light and energy right now. This is a really powerful card, a really powerful reading for you. And I really hope you take it seriously and you do the manifestation work. You put in the effort, because Tarai, I'm telling you, your whole life could change. This could be spiritual elevation. Chillin Charlie, you're in New York. We're state neighbors. I'm in northern New Jersey. And Tarai, failure is only learning. I move with confidence and resilience. The waning gibbous 5. Guys, I'm going to be talking about not only Lemuria and Atlantis, but also star seeds and earth angels on my channel. I think a lot of us are those things. And I've awakened some memories that I know that I am. So I want to help you guys do that too. I know what my mission is here now. I don't know it all. Believe me, I'm still struggling so much in my personal life, my situation here, but I am getting stronger by the day. Christian Wolf. Then we have Blue Heron, Daryl Fawcett, Melissa Wiggins, Hope Wolf, Medusa's hubby. You're very welcome. Thank you for letting me read for you. And that goes for everybody. Thank you so much. And guys, I'm getting different affirmation cards too. I know I only have the one deck. They're getting kind of old. Shadows and Light, card 19. You got it, girl. I'm also getting the real Alice in Wonderland deck. I only have like the little bootleg one that Wish.com sent me without my permission and charged my credit card. So I don't know if I think the Mermaid deck and the Dragon Fae are in the description box too. And you said what card? 19. All right, cool. This is another Lucy Cavendish deck. I ordered the Samhain. I call it Samhain, but the Samhain deck. Steve had the Yule deck. It's called Seasons of the Witch. It was supposed to be here today, but of course, Amazon, it's going to be here tomorrow. So I'll have it for next week or any personal readings that you guys request this weekend. I do like affirmation cards. I'm getting ones called Fairy Dust, Grateful AF, and what was the other one? The Star Seeds or whatever. Christian Wolf, I'm a guy. I'm so sorry. You know what it is? I know a girl named Chrissy Wolf, and I automatically think of her in my head. I do apologize. Sometimes I do, you know, I don't know how you guys identify. Poor Starlight. I called him Miss Starlight for so long. Tony lives in North Jersey. Hey. I think of that song, Must Be the Seasons of the Witch. Must be the season of the witch. I don't even know any other words to the song. I just know that it's in a commercial or something. But they have oracle decks called Seasons of the Witch, and it has all, I think it's 7 or 8 seasons in the Wicca tradition or calendar. Sweetly Morbid Bear sent it to me, but I wasn't able to really look through it too much. But they have Beltane, which I'm getting, which is springtime. They have Yule, which is winter, and then the Halloween ones, which will be here tomorrow. Already a very interesting card. Mend a Broken Heart Fairy, card number 36. Healing from Heartache, Christian Wolf. Here she comes to gather up your heart's sore pieces and place a sweet bandage on the place that is most wounded. And this one tender gesture does more to heal you than could 1,000 years of therapy. It's time for small kindnesses to be received, for you to know that the little gifts of friendship and sweetness are the ones that will assist you most at this time. Allow yourself to be treated gently, to be attended to with kindness, and to be hugged. Allow yourself to accept that this is a time when you need to take good care of yourself. You are healing and on the mend, but do not undo her medicine by forcing yourself to hurry up and get over it. The Mend a Broken Heart Fairy speaks. You've been hurt, and this heart feels bruised to me. It may have been what is called a lover's quarrel or unrequited love. It may have been a breakup, and it may be that an adventure in love has turned harsh. But I am here to help you mend, and I will not let your broken heart bleed. I will wash clear, heal, balance, and place this bandage over the wound for protection. And I will send you the healing that means deep, restful sleep and peace return to you. I want you to take it easy on the path of love for now. Soon you will feel your vitality return, but for now, it's a time for rest. When you have a heartache, it is important to treat yourself well. Take time away from the flurry of should've, could've, would'ves you are so often confronted with. Why not take some time to snuggle on the couch with a favorite old movie and have a little sniffle? Have a long, comforting bath, and be sure to make a promise to yourself to let people who are worthy of your love, to let close people who are worthy of your love. It is not about being bitter or guarded, but you are a sensitive and tender, sweet being, and some people are just not. I got a little fairy in my room again. Sorry, guys. So now is not the time for harshness. Soft blankets, sweet dreams, long baths, and a reduction of the harsh energy around you are best. Then the Mend a Broken Heart Fairy can fly in to soothe you. You will feel her presence, and she will lift the pain until all that is left is a sweet, gentle wisdom. So, Christian Wolf, you may have a broken heart. You may be getting over having a broken heart. Something didn't go your way. If we're not talking about a romantic relationship here, which I really think we are, but I never like to generalize like that because then everything that I say to you doesn't apply. So whatever is hurting you at this time, I'm getting very clearly, and this is how the universe tells me this. I know it doesn't make sense, but don't revenge. So don't look for revenge on the person that hurt you. Don't look to kind of get them back. Right now is a time for self-love, self-care, self-motivating. you can still let people in. The Mend a Broken Heart Fairy is going to be with you until you are fully healed. Just make sure you know the intentions of the people that you are allowing around you. You may not, your intuition may be off. I mean, it is, the moon is in Gemini, and we are in Mercury retrograde Libra, and that's a lot of in your head, a lot of overthinking. So if this was just a small quarrel with someone you love, I think the universe is saying to let them back in to care for you, okay? If they are gone completely, it's not time to go looking for revenge. It's not time to try to make them jealous. It's not time to act at all, except to care for yourself. Does that make sense? No outside influence, no outside forces. Just start loving yourself again. Let go of the what ifs, the could have, should have, would have, like the book said. And just know that you're going to be okay. We live, we love, we learn, we laugh, we cry, we do all these things. But at the end of the day, we're all right. I believe this might have been some kind of soul connection that you lost here. So it is going to take extra time for you to get over. Don't go doing anything rebound. But I also don't know. I'm trying to get from the universe. It's kind of a coin toss whether or not you should let this person back in. I mean, follow your instinct and your intuition. But the problem is, like I said, the moon in Gemini, Mercury retrograde in Libra, until the 17th or 18th, I would not let this person back in. I would not take their phone calls, because once the 18th hits, you're going to have your clarity back, especially depending on what sign you are. If you're a water sign or an air sign, you're going to have your clarity back like that. But if you're a fire sign or an earth sign, not so much. So try to wait to the 18th, 19th, 20th before you even take phone calls from this person. All right. And understand that it's not you, it's them. Okay. All right. Where did I put the, okay, there it is. And that was Christian Wolf. And your moon card, I explore my wildness and dance in pleasure, the moon god Dionysus. As long as you're doing this alone, exploring your wildness, learning what you love again. Because when we become part of a couple or part of a group, we kind of take on the other people's energies, right? I'm a Pisces sun, Libra moon, Aries rising. I definitely do that. I kind of become who the saddest person around me is. So be kind. Welcome. Blue Heron, you're up, girl. Be kind. That's my boo love right there. Donna, yes, come back. I'm glad you're still here because I want to read for you. I'm giving you a private reading this weekend, but Starlight, am I right? Do I have time to go to little boy's room? Yes, you do. You're coming up. You are third on the next thing. So you have like 10 minutes. Angels and ancestors, and pick the card. Sure. Guys, don't forget, and of course, I'll remind you, Dave Scott, 12 a.m. Eastern Time to 2:30 a.m. Eastern Time. I could really use the support in there tomorrow. Who did you call boo? I had to answer the door. Be kind. Oh, who did I call? You're Hope Wolf. You are it's Blue Heron, then Daryl, then you, then Melissa Wiggins, and Medusa's hubby. The reason it's changing is because I have the four of you just kind of penciled in because I forgot to put all of your names down, and they're all really small. So Blue Heron, Daryl, Hope, and then Melissa. And I am sorry about that. All right, we're going to do card number 7 for you, Blue Heron. All right, sweetie, you got... I'm sorry, guys. I have so many decks out right now. I'm just trying to find a book. There it is. Blue Heron, you got the Water Guardian, connect with your emotions. And you could be dealing with a Pisces. This is Pisces energy, okay? or any other water sign, but this is Pisces energy. You could have a Pisces watching over you. You could have a Pisces helping you get through something. I definitely feel Pisces influence and energy in your life in a positive way. Take time to understand how you really feel. Know that your sensitivity is not a curse, but a gift that allows you to receive and understand messages directly from your soul. Water is the element that is in your blood, your tears, and your flesh. The water guardian represents the angels of water, who can help you dive within to understand the depth of your emotions. These angels are all about helping you see that your emotions aren't just the feelings that are on the surface. They are also the old emotions you may have locked deep within the shadows of your soul. Through helping you acknowledge your deepest emotions, the angels of water help you to hear the messages these have for you and to unlock your intuitive powers and the energies of abundance. Your angels want you to know that it's okay to feel the emotions that are surfacing in you at this time. It doesn't matter if they're joyous or sad. They are all powerful messengers that allow you to understand what you want and need. Taking time to breathe and acknowledge them lets them flow through you rather than crashing down on you as an overwhelming wave. Note that there are also intuitive psychic messages arising in you at this time, and unless you acknowledge everything as it comes up, you may miss important guidance that can lead you to support and love. So paying attention to how you really feel, not how you think you should feel, not how you want to feel, not how someone else is telling you to feel. How do you feel? Deep down on the inside, not the mask you're putting out to the world. And like I said, I'm getting very strong Pisces energy. Intuitive messages could be coming to you in dreams. You have spirit around you right now that are trying to help you heal from something, some situation. Yes, I love this card. Welcome, April Arrington, my sister from another mister. Love you, girl. So glad you're in. And I want to comment on that when I'm done with this reading. So Blue Heron, I would definitely pay attention to my dreams. You're going to have to at some point start dealing with your emotions. Okay. And my point is, make sure that they're your emotions, because at this time with the retrograde Mercury, with the moon in Gemini, the Mercury in Libra, it's the sun in Libra, it's just like so much in your head, depending on what your sign is. But you're picking up, regardless of what your element is, okay, you're picking up other people's emotions and you're processing them as if they're your own. Other people are putting their shit on you. I'm sorry, again, excuse the language. They're putting their crap on you and you're not even realizing it. Someone is like, you're like, I've said this once before. Okay, you have an arm full of baggage. It's all going up your arm and you're slowly taking pieces of this baggage off and throwing it in the trash. You have someone over here piling more on as you're getting rid of your stuff. You really have to start setting up boundaries. You really have to start experiencing life, not numbing yourself to it, not deciding that you're not going to adult today. You're not going to, it's too peoply outside for you. Whatever it is, the universe is telling you now is the time to really start accepting things and moving forward. You've outgrown a lot of people that are in your life still because you don't want to hurt someone's feelings. You are enabling people that are enabling you. The situation is about to get out of control. It's about to get out of hand. Like I said, you have a Pisces in your life that cares for you, that has intuition, that's offering you help. I would reach out and take that help. I don't know if you're a Pisces, strong Pisces energy, but the time has come to acknowledge your feelings and your feelings only. Stop apologizing for them. Step into your power. This is me. This is who I am. This is how I feel. And if you don't like it, then sorry about your luck. It's time to move on. Think of your life 10 years from now. Is this situation really the one you want to be in? No, you want to be looking back and saying, what the F was I thinking? This week, baby steps throughout the month of October, start doing. It is time for action. The universe has your back. The water guardian has your back. I know you're freaking out, girl. I'm going to do your reading tomorrow. Okay. Card looks like you, Gemma. I am a Pisces. Bigfoot, you're still in here? I'm going to read you after Hope Wolf. I'm curious about my true nature. I seek to understand myself. Waning Gibbous 1. Being curious about your true nature. Being curious if this is actually your feelings. And Connor, that was so sweet because that was such a beautiful card. I just want to comment on something. I'm blushing now. Bigfoot Anon made me blush. Aunt Edna said, I'm taking something from all of these cards. Aunt Edna didn't have a reading tonight. She's hanging out because this is her tribe, right? And I think a lot of us can take something from each card and kind of make it ours. Make it, form it of what we need it to be, because the messages are coming from spirit. The messages are coming from the universe. Everybody is going to get the message that they're supposed to get. Let's do Daryl and then Hope Wolf and then Connor. And then I'm going to take a quick potty break and we'll move on from there. So Daryl, Hope Wolf, and then I'm going to do Connor. I'm going to do Connor. All right. Blue Heron, message me. I don't have my phone in front of me, but I'll get it afterwards. That's so awesome. I love when that happens. Synchronicities and Gemma intuition, definitely, but it's really not me. Do you know what I mean? I'm just the oracle, just like the cards are. So I'm waiting on Daryl Fawcett. Angels and ancestors. All right. I love growing with the cards. Definitely. Divine Diamond one. Me too. Chillin Charlie. Absolutely. We're getting these messages for a reason. My friend who I have a crush on just asked me out. See what I mean? Girl, we need to talk. I read all of your messages from this morning, and I'm going to do your reading tonight while everything's strong. Wow. That was the Medicine Guardian that popped out. The Guardian cards. I mean, these cards, all of the cards I just love. I say it every time, but the Guardian cards are like, wow. Dragons, you're coming up. I just said the Guardian cards are beautiful, and we got the Mirror Guardian for you, Daryl. And these cards are not numbered, but I got to look up the Guardians here. The Mirror Guardian. Take some time to reflect on your strengths and challenges and how far you've come. Recognize your gifts. Angels accept you just the way you are. Even when you are going through a challenging time, they still hold you in the highest esteem. The Mirror Guardian, a female angel looking into the mirror of life, invites you to witness your spiritual strength and beauty and to see yourself as the angels do. The mirror represents the fact that your core beliefs and ideas are in fact what is reflected back to you by your world. Your life is one big mirror of how you feel within, and the Mirror Guardian helps you recognize that. When this card appears, you are being invited to take some time to see where you are right now. Again, I'm getting water energy, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I'm getting more Scorpio on this one. You are a beautiful being who has surmounted so many challenges and expanded in so many ways. Your angels are now guiding you to take inventory of your life, to take the time to note all of your recent experiences, the challenges you have surmounted, the strengths you have developed, and the lessons you have learned. Your angels want you to reflect on your strengths, in particular, those aspects of yourself that you feel have not been acknowledged by others. Offer your approval where it's due, and know that when you give yourself credit, others will be able to as well. Daryl, this is stepping into your power. This is, hello, Amber's Power World. This is you realizing what you want out of life. Finally being ready to take the necessary step. This is another very powerful card. Okay, that it feels to me like a spiritual elevation. Again, whatever you're going to do this week in the month of October and leading up into the new year is going to be life-changing for you. And you really need to the universe actually wants you to sit and think about where you want to go next. Everything that you do and say is reflected back at you. This is, again, the manifestation. It's time to put your ideas into action. And again, in this Mercury retrograde specifically, it's everything in your head. You're caught in your own head. You could have headaches, sinus infections. It's time to get past all that. It's time to level up, for lack of a better term, on a spiritual level. So something is coming in for you, Daryl, that is going to be very challenging for you. I think that you're used to kind of being at least mentally a big fish in a small pond, and you're going to be just a regular fish in a regular pond with this new opportunity until you learn and grow. So I think that this week you should start taking baby steps towards whatever it is that you want in your life. It doesn't matter if you want to make more money, if you want a new job, again, if you want a new house, whatever it is that you really desperately need to change right now, you are manifesting it. And the universe is going to pretty much hand it to you on a silver platter to see what you do with it. Are you going to appreciate it? Are you going to always want more? Now is the time to make a decision that's going to affect the rest of your life. Unfortunately, I don't know what that decision is going to be. I don't know more. I just know what this one card is. Try to meditate if you can. Pay attention to your dreams. This is something really serious that's going to, like I said, elevate your spiritual vibration for your soul's greater growth and good for the next incarnation. So take everything everyone says to you seriously, like at face value, but seriously, like you're going to intuitively know who's lying to you, who's bull crapping you. Again, an offer that's too good to be true is going to come in, but if you put the work in, you can get the same thing by putting the work in and more, or you can just grab at this random opportunity that's coming in. The universe is telling you, don't take the easy way out, feel it, go through it, prevail. All right. I'm also getting the word boundaries in my head again. Boundaries. Set up your boundaries and stick to them. If someone or a few someones don't agree with what you're doing or saying, then guess what? Oh, well, it's time for you to be your own person. Stop trying to please everybody, people pleaser, and do what you need to do. And what you need to do, the universe is saying, is not sit around and watch everything and everyone change around you and go with the flow. It is not time to go with the flow in the month of October or this week. This week, I said it in my 3 card, is a week for baby steps towards our goals and our future. My words and actions are of beauty, compassion, and love. The moon god Bayami. I don't know how to pronounce that. Remember, I said everything you say, everything you do, everything that comes out of your mouth, positive or negative, you're going to be manifesting this month, this week especially. Hope, wolf, then Bigfoot and on, then break. Haven't gone in like 6 years, kind of a big deal. Boundaries, dead on. All right, cool. I love that you guys give me that kind of validation, so I know that I know what I'm talking about, and I know that I'm connected with spirit. So Hope, it's on you, boo. And then Connor, I hope you're still here. And then it's going to be Melissa Wiggins, Medusa's hubby. If Moist Goblin and Joe Vitale are still listening, Bruce Hanson, Dev Bradley, Cookie, and Dragons. TD, yeah, they make me feel fatigued, mainly on an energetic and spiritual level, but not like completely drained. I might not read for another day or two to kind of reconnect. It is very spiritually draining, drains my energy, but I love doing it, so I'm willing to do all of these readings and then take a day or two off. Mr. Mitchell Reeves, I don't think I welcomed you. TD, welcome. Yeah, recharge. That's the word I was looking for. Hope, if you are here, please. Hope Wolf. Time to hydrate. Hydrate. It says it on here somewhere. Pretty loud today. I'm positive you're picking up just fine. Yeah, they really are. And like I said, they're coming in a little different now, because now I can see the images when I open my eyes. Like normally they're just in my mind's eye. So I found myself like for most of the day trying to channel, just looking from one to another to up and down. And my son's like, what are you doing? I'm like, they're here. Steve was saying it can be draining. Yeah, definitely. Definitely is, but nothing to complain about. I may do 30 to 40 today or maybe 25. That's not really a lot. It's just a lot because it's so quick because I try to end by 11. Hope Wolf. I mean, you really wanted your reading. You kept asking. Last call for Hope Wolf. I'll put you on the missed list in case you just had to run away for a minute. Connor, decks are in the description box, or I can just tell you and pick a number. Mitchell, I can put you on the list, but you'll be at the bottom, which is okay. I go until 11. Of course, TD, no problem. You're very welcome here. Everyone is welcome here. Found the watermelon mint. I told you, it's the best thing ever. This is my second favorite, the ginseng green tea. Get going and forget. Absolutely. Yes, Mr. Bigfoot and on. Pick a deck and a number, please. I did a personal private reading for Mr. Connor, and it was really interesting, and he really liked it, which was cool. I'm butting in. Yeah, watermelon mint smart water, actually. And it is delicious. I don't have it next to me. Oh, Connor, you're very welcome. Very, very welcome. This is a very energetic deck tonight. This deck has a lot of clarity to it. Chillin Charlie, well, you let me know what time you're heading out, and if you'd like a reading, I could bump you up. I do that with people who have to leave early. You seem to be new here, so if you'd like one, just let me know. Oh, Blue Heron, me too. That's why I'm obsessed with these, the flavored smart waters, because I'm allergic to artificial sweetener. I don't like carbonated water, and I don't like plain water. So what do I drink? Until this year, nothing. Ashwagandha. Yep, I have them in. So funny. Yep. The ashwagandha I have in my refrigerator. They have the dandelion lemonade, which was really good. And I have the green tea here. All right. Bigfoot and on. Connor. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, boy. All right. You got card number 33. Rebellion, tumult, upstart, revolution. The vampires speak. There is about you an established order. There is about you a power that says things must be done in a particular way, that the order is rightful and must be maintained. Well, yeah, you're a Virgo. The freedom to question is being refused and is considered to be offensive. The right to speak up, even respectfully, is being restrained. Those who find a new way to approach the old problems are considered dangerous, and for a time now, you've kept silent. But there is a different way, many different ways of approaching the same questions. Instead of each person having the right to approach the questions in a way that is true to them, you are being asked not to think, not to feel, but simply to follow along. And you are tired of following when this following is taking you no closer to the adventures and solutions you wish to uncover yourself. But it is hard to be the one who speaks up. It's challenging to be the one to say there may be another way. For to do so in your place right now is to become a rebel. This sounds romantic, but it's definitely not. It's a hard path to walk, yet it is the one you are being asked to set off on. And in doing so, you may find others wish to make you a new leader and a new keeper of law and order. But for you, this is a personal journey, and you do not wish to influence any other to do anything but to know that following their own path and finding their own way may be the best for them. It's their choice. What lies before you is the fork in the road, which you will take not to be defiant or to create dissonance. You follow it because it is the path of your heart, and you will be called rebel. You will be called difficult. You will be told you are willful and even egotistical, but you're not. You need not do this with fanfare and great noise. You simply take the turn that the others don't, and you begin to walk alone. It's lonely, but the false camaraderie of conformity you leave behind frees you and offers you true moments of joy rather than false comforts. You are being called to follow your own soul's path. It is a wonderful thing when you truly become yourself and find what you love. The curse is there will be loneliness from time to time, but you will meet like-minded rebels upon your soul's road. It is time to be truthful about who you are and what it is you wish to create in your life. You can do this. There will be more support than you can ever dream of when you open up and share what you felt you must keep secret. There are more like you than you know. Connor, I think that this is a card of something that's going on in your life. Like, I really believe that you've already chosen your own path. You've already made your own way. You've already kind of rebelled. Hope I got you. Mystical moments, number 6. You've already kind of rebelled and went your own way. And I think that's what you're building here on YouTube in this community. I mean, it's just awesome. But I feel like maybe there are some people that you left behind when you got to that fork in the road that are still pretty bitter and that are maybe kind of looking at you like a traitor or, you know, a rebel or whatever it may be. They still have these feelings towards you that kind of bothers you because, you know, you are friendly and outgoing and amazing. You truly are amazing. I can't wait to figure out what our soul contract is. But there are people kind of in the background wishing you ill will and bad luck, and that bothers you. But what this card is saying, what the universe is saying is like, listen, Hopeful, if I got you, you're next. What the universe is saying is like, listen, you can't please everybody. Not everybody's going to like you no matter what you do. Be confident in the path that you chose and keep going, because you are going to have so much success and abundance. It's like, and so many people, so many like-minded people with you, Connor, that you've never even imagined. You are going to have this network of people just like you. Okay. I think you've already reached the fork in the road. I think you've made that choice. And I feel like the people that you kind of left behind, not on purpose, but because of their bitterness, like you call them and they're like, yeah, F this guy. That's on them, not on you. That's it. Forgive them for yourself. Forgiveness does not have to equal reconciliation. And you have so many new people around you that care for you for real and love you for real, respect you for real. You don't need fake people in your life anymore that are going to be mad at you because you didn't follow what they wanted you to. Every day I bring radical self-love to my mind, body, and spirit. The waxing crescent 4. Is that legit or what? All right, guys, I'm going to do Hope Wolf's The Oracle of Mystical Moments, card number 6. And then I'm going to take a 5-minute potty break before I come back. And don't worry, everybody who's in here's name is on the list. Dragons, you are coming up. Medusa's hubby, Dev Bradley, not necessarily in this order. Bruce Hansen, you guys are all coming up, so don't worry about it. I got all of you. B. Kynes, Amber, Jilly Dune, Jill Meyer, Johnny R., everybody. I'm not sure some of the people are still in here, but they are on the list. I love these cards. I mean, like I said, I say that with a lot of the decks, but I mean, this was my first Oracle deck that I ever got. And Steve got it for me last year for Christmas with some tarot cards and Lenormand's cards. You got card number 7, Hope, Pure Nature. Grace, blooming, youth, and freshness. This young girl is flourishing as she develops into a woman. She loves her body and is aware of her unique beauty. Just as this girl does, cherish the beauty nature has given to you. See the softness and grace and keep the secrets of youth in your heart. The red peony symbolized respect and honor, ideals that must be recognized in ourselves before we can genuinely share our true nature with others. So this is kind of talking about, I think, self-confidence, self-awareness, knowing who you are and being proud of it. You may have some people in your life right now, codependent just popped right into my head, like very big. You may be dealing with some kind of codependency, some kind of toxic relationship. And again, it doesn't have to be a romantic relationship. It could be a business partnership, a familial, a friendship, a frenemyship, situationship, something like that. Okay. And it's going to be very important for you, especially this week, to kind of keep your wits about you, to keep your confidence about you, and don't let other people bring you down. Know that whatever people say to you is a reflection of the insecurities that they have for themselves. Thank you, sweetly morbid bear, because you told me that the other day when someone said I had a superiority complex. So know that this week may be a little rough on you. The month of October going forward, it's not going to be, because I do see you stepping into your power and telling everyone to go fly a kite, quote unquote. But I think this week is going to be tough. You're going to be making tough decisions. You're going to be, gaining new perspective and stepping into your power. And again, setting up boundaries and knowing that, and feeling confident and bold and assertive. You are a goddess. You are a woman. And you're just, hold on one second, please. Thanks, guys. I absolutely, like, seriously, have another drink and go harass someone else. So anyway, not you, Hope. So you're doing so much this week that people are going to be jealous of you and envious of you, and they're going to be trying to bring you down. As you see what's going on in the chat right now, that is somebody who has been very jealous of me my entire life and doesn't like that I'm stepping into my power, right? Hope that's what you're going to be doing this week. And what I hope that you can do is follow your heart, follow your mind, follow that woman's intuition, that intuition that comes in that we all have, and be yourself. Be beautifully, perfectly imperfect, genuinely, wonderfully made you. And anybody who can't handle that, doesn't like it, you're a grown adult. You make your own decisions, okay? So that's what you're going to do this week. Do not step back. Do not be fearful. Do not let anyone bully you. I do feel like you have people in your life, again, that are very jealous, that don't want to see you succeed, that don't want to see you move forward from whatever this thing you're stuck in is, okay? And I see that being a major problem with you. And I'm getting that it's been that way for a while. But this week and the month of October especially, girl, you are going to step into your power. You are going to make your own decisions, and you're not going to give a crap who likes it and doesn't. And that's what the universe wants you to do. It's not being mean. It's being yourself. I accept and create more flow and pleasure in my life. The waning gibbous too. Guys, I want to take a 5-minute break. When I come back, it's going to be Melissa Wiggins, Medusa's hubby. If Moist Goblin and Joe Vitale are here, let me know. Bruce Hanson, Dev Bradley, Cookie Dragons, Roger Shane, I don't know. Roger. And then I have Shauna, Mad Mama, Jeanette, Jilly Doom, Jill Meyer, Johnny R, Chillin Charlie, Bobby Wicked, Donna M, Bryn, Be Kind, Amber, TD, and Mitchell. I don't think everyone that I just called is here, but that's just to let you all know that you are all on my list. Okay. And hopefully, if Steve is here at the end and we have some time, I would like to read for him too. Chillin Charlie, you said you had to go. So I'm going to do Melissa Wiggins, Medusa's hubby, and I'm going to bump you up there. And I'm going to take my break now. I hear heavy breathing. It's got to be the love of my life, Steve Stockton. Thanks, Boo, for taking over.
Sorry about that. I was right on top of the mic. I've been moving things around
you were
here.
Like,
hey, I'm always like that around you.
Steve, watch the chat because Carol and Ryan just popped in.
Yeah, I just saw that.
You have to put a delay on that, Boo.
As quick as I could get to. It's got a delay. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you're enjoying your readings here. Jim is just on fire as usual. But yeah, I've moved my mic around. I think I've got the gain up a little too high. We'll see if that's better. Hey, Divine Diamond, how you doing? I planned on reading along with Jim tonight, but I've got some stuff I have to get done, kind of on a rush, so I won't be reading tonight. If anybody absolutely does want a reading from me, reach out to me in email, stevestockton81@gmail.com, and I'll do a private one for you. And be sure and check out Jim is going to be on with Dave Scott tomorrow night, Spaced Out Radio. You want to see that for sure. I'll be on with him October 14th for Scary Stories. I'm trying to think, I was on with him a couple months ago. Jim and I were with him a while back. We were on, and that was the most watched show he'd had. We broke some records, so I'm looking forward to seeing her on there tomorrow night. I think it's going to be excellent. This will be her first international debut by herself, so hope it goes well. She'll be talking about her book, Missing the Faith Theory. If you haven't picked it up yet, it's on Amazon and wherever fine books are sold. You can get it in Kindle and paperback. Got mine. I've read it like 8 times. I read the original rough draft, and then 2 or 3 different edits, and then the alpha version, the beta version, and then I'm working on the final version now. It hasn't changed much those last 2, but it is really, really excellent. Yeah, anywhere that has books, it's listed in Books in Print. It's a real book with an ISBN number and everything. You can order it. Haven't seen or heard of any of hers in the wild yet. I got some reports the other day that one of my books, I think it was the National Park Mysteries and Disappearances Volume 1, somebody saw it in a Target store in Florida. So that's when you know you're doing good. It's when the discount stores have your books. So personally, I'm waiting for Piggly Wiggly. If it shows up at a Piggly Wiggly, I'm going to go have a book signing. I don't know if Connor's still here. Connor was talking to me about a thing he does. It's kind of a guerrilla book signing. He takes a stack of books and a card table and goes up, sets up in front of a place and starts signing books and selling them until they chase him away. So I may try that. I may have a pop-up book signing coming up soon. So if you're in the Pacific Northwest, Portland area, watch out for me. Watch for me on the news. Hopefully it's going to be early next year, Blue Crossroads. But I'd love to get it back just as soon as possible. Still waiting on Gemma here. Much needed nature break, I'm sure. So hope everybody's doing well. I've been in and out. Had some good readings here tonight. I'll just feel the love. And excited for a lot of people. A lot of people have things going on that they're dealing with. Yeah, Dragons EW, I appreciate that. That is very respectful. But that's what I tell everybody. I'm Steve. Mr. Stockton was my dad, but thank you just the same. Join us tonight at midnight Pacific time for Ghost Stories at midnight during the 31 nights of Halloween. I think this is like number 243, 244 tonight in a row that we've done it, and have a good crowd over there. If you're go to bed late or an early riser or an insomniac, join us. Have a lot of people that just don't sleep like me. A chronic lifelong insomniac. We got a lot of people with PTSD, chronic pain, and things that listen to the show to relax. I play some really good public domain stories from LibriVox over there. And right now I'm really congested. That's one reason for the heavy breathing. Plus I was on top of the microphone and had my gain turned up too far. But I've taken some peppermint oil. I'll be right as rain here shortly. And waiting for Jimmy to come back. I'm watching her camera here. Should see her pop in just any moment. Who else here? Mike J. April Arrington. Good to see you, April. Much love. I appreciate those text messages that you send me. That makes my day sometimes. Deb Bradley, Chillin Charlie, Mad Mama. That's with 2 Ds. Assuming that's Mothers Against Drunk Driving Mama. Right on. Paradox Fossils, Mr. Mitchell Reeves. Who else have I not said hi to? A lot of guys in here tonight. Be sure to smash that like button if you haven't already. I don't have my camera on because I don't have it set up yet. If you joined us last night, I'm redoing my studio and got a different look, different lighting, things going on. And there she is, everybody's favorite trailer track lady. How you doing, Jim?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right, I'm going to pop back out and let you continue on there. But everybody enjoy. I'll see you later.
All right. Melissa Wiggins says any and any. And does anyone know the timestamp on here right now? It is, we are at, oh, it says 0. I don't know. I don't know how to give her that, unfortunately. The dirt track boy. That would be, okay, Donna, I got you. That would be Steve. Melissa Wiggins said any and any, and I'll just tell her it's right after my bathroom break when Steve popped on. Welcome back. Thanks, guys. So we have not used Myths and Mermaids Oracle of the Water yet. Donna, you are 1, 2, 3, 4, fourth in line. Melissa Wiggins, we're going to go with Oracles, Myths and Mermaids, Oracle of the Water, and we're going to go with number 17. Bobby's Too Wicked. What's up? I like your name. Nordland, welcome. Oops. Oops, what? It's 9:20 here. We're in the dirty Jersey. I don't know where Laura is. I miss her too. I think she's been super busy because she doesn't even text me anymore, or I had to ask her, like, are we okay? Because I know it takes me a long time sometimes to text back, especially people text me like a whole bunch of stuff at once, you know, then I have to like take the time to go through it because I don't like just responding to the last text message. I like responding to everything. April, did you want a reading? I never ask you. I just assume that you don't. And I was thinking about that today. 6:20 in Arizona. Yep. All right. Melissa Wiggins, number 17. 16, 17. And Melissa got the card number 7, Halcyon. I don't know how to pronounce this. It is Halcyon, but it is card number 7. I'm flying, I'm free, I'm out of the sea, enchanted with wings, what delivery this brings. Where once I felt sameness, displeasure, frustration, I'm now independent. What a grand transformation. An iridescent mermaid surrounds herself with a veritable rainbow of fluttering butterflies, dreaming that she too will one day gain the gift of flight. Melissa, this is so you, girl. Divination message, a transformation will bring freedom. You are on the brink of a metamorphosis. Your life has become stagnant, but you now have the tools to make positive changes, and now is the time to use them. You might face challenges along the way in the form of other people who are reluctant to accept your decisions or as physical barriers that stand in your path, but be persistent. Visualize who you wish to become and do not give up until you reach your goals. We talked about this. You will soon feel pressure to make personal changes in your behavior, your attitudes, and maybe even your values. Resist the urge to alter yourself merely to please others. Stay true to who you are, even if doing so seems to be unpopular. Getting out of a stagnant situation. We're all pretty stagnant and stuck in our heads. I keep bringing it up. The Libra sun, the Gemini moon, the Mercury in retrograde in Libra. It's a lot of in our heads of self-doubt, of overthinking, of thinking things that aren't true. And I mean, it's just crazy right now. But Melissa, as I always tell you, you have the power to change. You have the tools. You have people around you that are going to be helping you. But you also have people around you that are not going to accept your decisions. They are not happy that you want to move forward. They are not happy, obviously, that you've outgrown them. They are not happy, obviously, that you are changing for the better because they are stuck stagnant. And that's not a judgment or an indictment on them. It's not their time to change yet, but it is yours. The universe is offering you everything that you've ever wanted. But there's something in your life that's chaotic, tumultuous, whether it be an addiction, an obsession, a hurt, habit, hang up. It doesn't matter. You have to step out of this part of yourself and leave it behind. Leave your obsessions behind. Leave your regrets behind. Know that you are so much better than the situation you're in. I would recommend, and I'm getting this from the universe, and I always say me, but it's not me. It's the universe recommending manifestation rituals, some meditation, definite shadow work, and just starting. If you want to be an artist, start doing art. You are amazing. The wicked sign behind me, this necklace, girl, you are so incredibly talented. The signage you made, Steve, you're going to help me with merch. You have bigger things on the horizon. You're writing for MP&M now. You don't need to stay stagnant in your past. Let it go. Release it, for it has definitely released you. But you have to take the steps. And some people may be like, oh, like, why are you doing this? You're doing this fish. Don't listen to the naysayers is basically what I'm trying to say. Medusa's hubby. Then we're going to do Chillin Break. I don't know. I can't read my own handwriting sometime. Hallison, calm and peaceful. Yes. A snout, prison term for a cigarette, porridge. No idea what you're talking about. Steve has left the building for now. But Melissa Wiggins, I hope you heard that. Your card, your moon card affirmation for this week is, I choose to nourish myself and enrich my life. I can't make this up, guys. And I even shuffled them. So Medusa's hubby, it's on you. Anna, welcome. Grey Wolf, you're coming up too. Number 23 is actually my number too. But you told me any and any. If you said any and 23, I think you still got the message that you were supposed to get on that. But you're getting a personal reading too. So a happy golden time, the Halcyon days of love. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. 23. Medusa's hubby, are you still here? After Medusa's hubby, we have Chillin. It looks like Chillin Break. I know there's a Chillin something in here. And then we have Grey Wolf, Bruce Hansen. Grey Wolf is in there, but she's tiny and I didn't get her. If Moist, Goblin, WTF, and Joe Vitale are still here, please let me know. Medusa's hubby, I'm waiting on you for either a no, a deck, and the number. Or Chillin if you're here. Deck, number. And then Grey Wolf. Any number, any deck. I'm going to pull out the Dragon Fae because we haven't used that one yet. And I believe that is the only deck we haven't used yet. And we'll go with number 14 for you. The calm before the storm. Chillin Charlie. I wrote Chillin Break, I think because I was saying out loud, I'm going to take a break. Yeah, the Dragon Fae. I love this deck. Yes, he has been waiting very patiently. I definitely appreciate it. Oh gosh. Wow, that literally flew out of the deck. Oh my goodness. Boundaries, guys. We've been talking all night about boundaries. This is the Orochi and it says boundaries. Imagine Dragons, whatever it takes. The difference in the deck is the messages, the energy that comes from them, the spirit that comes through sometimes. Yeah, that was crazy. That didn't even like fall over. That like literally flew out. Yeah, boundaries, I know. You got Chamara, the web of all life, card number 35. I used to sing that Imagine Dragon songs, whatever it takes, but instead of adrenaline, I would say something else. Cause I love the something something in my veins. But then when I got sober and cleaned myself up, I actually used that song as like my anthem to keep going. All right, Chillin Charlie, Chumara, card number 35, the web of all life. Chumara speaks. Beyond the mask we all wear of identity, beyond the construct of who we have been conditioned to believe we are, lies your face and yourself. This face is tender and new in so many ways, as you have not shown her to the world before. And there is no gender in these cards. So if I say her, we're talking about him because I'm pretty sure you identify as male. This face has been protected because the world has seemed and proved indeed at times to be a dangerous and unkind place where those of us who feel different are proved to be so as we brave the taunts and finger pointing of others. But I now tell you that your protections, your armor, and your shield can be removed safely with me. And it can be, especially in this group. Do not discard her, as you may need her yet in certain situations. But know now she is your armor, and her role is to protect your true being. To you, I now reveal myself. See? Many have recoiled in horror at who I truly am. I am a dragon fae maiden, a spider woman, a being of webs and change and destruction and recreation. Each day I must remake my world. I feel along its sensory threads to see what needs reconstruction and what needs to be let go of. For I am, as you are, part of the new web of life, a web of life that embraces our differences and yet understands that we are one. I ask you today to look at the webs in your life that must be remade and rewoven. Chimera is a dragon fae goddess from this world and beyond who presents as a spider, as she is powerful weaver of energies, dimensions, and time. She is the healing that rifts in dimensions. She is healing the rifts in dimensions and time, and we can assist her by understanding who we truly are and by working on our own individual weavings with consciousness and peaceful power. She holds together the strands of all four directions and creates ripple effects along them so we can communicate with worlds beyond this one known as Gaia. Chamara is the creation energy which brings together nations and tribes, people and families from this world and beyond, from other dimensions and times. Thus, she is our mother of time and is often present when we have past life memories and experiences, when we receive premonitions about our future, as she weaves together the strands that hold past, present, and future in place. She knows they are all linked and that a ripple in one can be felt, no matter how far apart we seem, because we are linked by the web of life. I'm pretty sure in the beginning of this, I definitely mentioned how we are all connected universally. She communicates via energy and sound, and thus you may hear a high-pitched ringing in your ears when she connects with you, as this is the vibration of the galactic web. Her role is to assist us in moving beyond our notions of economic short-term thinking and moving into galactic environmentalism, not simply for Gaia, but for all with who she is connected. She wants us to see the universe as our home, too. She wishes for all of us to remove the mask that says, I am this, and to know we are that, but we are also so much more. The divinatory meanings, coming out about beliefs, revealing more of your true and vulnerable self to family, beginning to work in groups, understanding cosmic consciousness, finding a new family, understanding connections, making meaningful relationships that have far-reaching impact, learning more about people's true selves. Revelations about cultural heritage and family and personal histories may be forthcoming when Chimera makes an appearance in your life. She also represents strides being made on a global and cosmic level on peace, communication technologies, and understanding six sensory experiences, dream experience, astral travel, and time travel. Working with Chimera, gently revealing who you are in a safe environment, exploring more about galactic consciousness, understanding your own personal and cultural history, bloodline vibrations, and exploring your ancestry. Being honest in situations where previously you may have kept silent, refusing to engage in falsehood for false peace, being who you are, becoming more sensitive to vibrational communication and higher vibrational living, creating a new family based on values and beliefs that are sacred to you. Being in integrity with your beliefs, understanding your true self is beautiful, powerful, and loving, activating the web in your life, working with the powers of the four directions, being open to the concept of communicating with beings from beyond our solar system. I have a feeling you may be a starseed or an earth angel. I haven't done the video on them yet. But I think you have a connection to something else, somewhere other, something galactic, perhaps a star somewhere. And I think that you're finally starting to notice about yourself. You've probably always known you were different, Chillin Charlie, but now you know. I think this is all of us, Medusa's hubby. I think this is like our entire chats of why we. No, Medusa, I skipped you because I didn't see what you put and I did Charlie, but you are next. And just pick a deck number 10. So Charlie, I think that you may have known your whole life that you were different. You may have looked up at the stars and thought of home. So the universe is telling you now that you really need to connect with your solar self, your cosmic self, your higher self. Maybe look into meditations, again, shadow work, doing what you're doing now and getting an oracle reading. If you want a full-blown reading, it's a gift I give to you. Like I said, I put a thing for a donation in the description box, but it's not mandatory. I don't mind doing them. Email me if someone can pop my email in the chat here. This is a really powerful card. This whole deck is really powerful, but I'm getting frazzled because there's just so much here. Like they're calling back to you. Do you have any like extraterrestrial memories, memories of being on a ship, memories of being somewhere else? These memories are going to come through to you now. Paradox Fossils, I recently found out I am an Earth Angel Fairy with the intent of listening. That's my mission on this earth. So yeah, I would really start getting into your psychicness, your intuitiveness, knowing that you know. Don't hide behind a false facade of acceptance of others' beliefs. Does that make sense? Like if you disagree with something, say it. Don't just agree to go along and have peace in your life. I understand that avoiding confrontation at all costs. Believe me, I'm a Pisces sun and Libra moon. I couldn't be more avoidant. But that avoidant reality and behavior is not going to serve you this week and going forward in the month of October. You are about to be approached by a higher dimensional being. You're about to be approached by the people who originally sent you on this mission. I know this sounds crazy. I mean, you're new in here, but in here, this is the norm. You need to connect with your psychic self somehow. I would listen to, there's meditations that like 8 hours long that you can listen to in your sleep. And it's like guided sleep meditations for meeting higher dimensional beings. I would really look into that on YouTube. And in a general sense, just be who you are. Take kind of no prisoners when it comes to your reality. If you want to do something, do it. You don't need to explain yourself. You don't need to explain why you're doing what you're doing, who you're doing it with. It doesn't matter. And if you have people in your life that are going to shun you, make you feel different, make you feel odd for what you're doing, you've outgrown them. Move forward move forward from it, move past it. Okay. It's time for you to accept who you really are on a cosmic and global level. And also remember, all the choices you make are going to have repercussions on pretty much the world. And I know that that's, a burden to shoulder, but I promise you it's not once you understand where it is that you come from and what your mission is here. I found out a week ago, thanks to Sweetly Morbid Bear, that I am, like I said, an earth angel with the mission of listening. And that means I will probably have the toughest life, have already had, than any other earth angel or starseed, because that's what I chose. And getting through all of that and persevering is what is going to elevate me on a soul level, energetically. You are definitely not from here. You are alien in some way, and they are going to start coming to you and explaining your mission. Don't think it's bad dreams. Don't think it's dreams. Don't think it's just in your head. Don't think you're seeing things. They're coming for you in the best of way, for comfort and reassurance, and to teach you how to be. I am loved beyond measure. The waning crescent one. Now, Medusa's hubby. And then I'm going to do Donna Messenger. And then Grey Wolf. You said number 10, and Sweetly Morbid Bear is a wealth of knowledge. So I would take her advice. I do take her advice every single day. Medusa's hubby, can you just give me again what you wanted, sweetie? I'm so sorry I missed you. I'm sure you said it and I just kind of missed it. Melissa Wiggins, I'm going to work with you on that. I'm going to do a reading. I am going to present videos about it, but I'll talk with you privately sometime this weekend. We didn't get up last time, but my mom is taking RJ for the weekend, so I will have time to go through that with you. Thank you guys. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Sweetly Morbid Bear. Yes, tomorrow I will be on Spaced Out Radio with Dave Scott from 12 midnight to 2:30 in the morning. Medusa's hubby, can you please once again give me the deck that you would like? I missed it when you said it, sweetie. Chillin Charlie, Gemma, this was a great reading, and I've had a great time here tonight. Thank you. You're very welcome. We're here every Wednesday. Feel free to come back. Friday nights, we're over on Missing Persons and Mysteries, where we have a panel of people just talking about the paranormal, the supernatural. And on Sunday nights on Missing Persons and Mysteries, which that's Steve's channel, who was just on, he and I just have something called a fall talk, fireside chat, lemonade in the shade, whichever the season is. And we just pretty much talk about nothing and engage with you guys. Medusa's hubby. Medusa's hubby, waiting for you. I missed what you said, so if we can move along. Donna Messenger, do you want me to pick for you? And then Grey Wolf. American, okay. Sorry. Yeah, you can send mine to gemmajadeparanormal@gmail.com. It was just put up there. And Steve is Steve Stockton 81 at gmail.com. All right, let's get this party started for Medusa's hubby. Donna Messenger, if you don't type something in by the time I'm done with this reading, I know you're there, so I'm just going to pick for you. Don't listen to what they tell you about people from New Jersey, okay? Because me and Blue Heron are Jersey girls here. Don't listen to the rumors. If Moist Goblin and Joe Vitale are still here, let me know. Wow, the she-wolf wants to come out. All right, card number 11. Grey Wolf, you're after Donna, who is next. All right, April Arrington, I love you too, my sweetheart. And let me know when you want to get together for that live. I know you've got so much going on. I can't wait to make the announcement. But I love you. God bless you and sweet dreams. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because nothing else matters in the whole wide world when you're madly in love with a Jersey girl. Name that tune. Whoa, we've got a lot. Guys, we have a ton of guardians tonight with us. Didn't I tell you in the beginning, Spirit was so incredibly strong? Oh, your mom's in the chat. I don't remember her first name. Tell me her first name. We'll give her another reading. Medusa's hubby, you got the direction guardian. And everybody that pulled this deck, I think so far got a guardian, which is crazy. Choose your path. Connect with your deepest desires. Josie, that's her name. Then choose the path that will make your heart and soul sing. The Direction Guardian card represents the angels of direction. These amazing angels are the ones who come to us when we are at a crossroads and don't know which way to go, when we are unsure of what is right for us or of the bigger picture. They can help us know what is best for all involved. The Direction Guardian card refers to the vision of the Hebrew prophet Ezekiel, who is said to have seen an angel with 4 different faces. One was a child or cherub, one was a bull, one was a lion, and one was an eagle. These 4 faces show that angels can appear in many guises and guide us in many different directions, but they always look and work for our highest good. Your path isn't set in stone, and your angels and guides have no expectations for you, nor should you have any for yourself. There are many directions you can take. None of them are wrong, as they all hold perfect opportunities to grow and to learn. But life is to be enjoyed and savored, so if you know that there's a decision to be made, And particularly if you are feeling indecisive, choose the path you know is going to make you light up, and choose it with your heart. So Medusa's hubby, okay. You're being approached with a decision or given a decision to make that could be weighing very heavily on you. Maybe you don't even know it. Thank you, Josie. You know, maybe you're thinking like you don't know what to do about it. So you're just kind of not going to make the decision, right? And you're going to let the universe make it for you. But what this is saying is the direction guardian is not going to allow that to happen. You are going to stay stuck wherever you're stuck in until you actually make this decision. So your angels are with you right now, and they're with you strong. The angel Ezekiel saw biblically is actually with you. Medusa's hubby, I think we're on a delay because I'm literally reading for you right now from that deck. So I don't know what's going on with that. Anyway, you're kind of being left stuck for now, and it's not because your angels aren't with you, it's not because your guides aren't with you and they're not helping you, but what they're doing is they're kind of sitting back and waiting for you to make that decision. Okay, you have to make a decision. Make a decision with your heart and your intuition. Don't overthink it. Again, being in your mind, being in your head, overthinking everything. Don't do that. Medusa's hubby, I am reading this for you. You pulled the direction guardian. Melissa, thank you. Yeah, 10th time I'm reading for you. You have to be on a delay. Can you guys hear me reading for Medusa's hubby? Give me a second, guys. Okay, thanks, guys. So you're going to have to make this decision. Follow your heart, but it doesn't matter at this point when you come to the four choices that you have. If you make the wrong decision, Medusa's hubby, because all of them are going to lead to the same place. Yeah, he keeps saying I want the Indian deck, but I'm reading to him from that. It doesn't matter. It's like getting in my head now, and I don't want it to disrupt spirit, so I'm just going to continue as if he can hear me. So yeah, it doesn't matter. You're going to probably have 4 choices or 5, and they're all going to be super hard. You don't know which way to go. Each one of them has their own value to you and has their own choice that they're all going to lead you somewhere good, but follow your heart. You know instinctively and intuitively the right decision to make, but the problem is you're worried about what everyone else is going to think if you make it. Your guardian angels, your spirit guides, they're all saying, do not do that, okay? Follow your heart, follow your intuition. Your intuition, despite it being Mercury retrograde, is on point this week and this month. I know myself deeply and find myself worthy. The eclipse. All right, Donna Messenger, I did not see if you wrote anything. I'm going to go back really quick, and I'm going to let you guys know who's up next, too. Melissa, thank you so much. I so appreciate that. All right, Donna. We're going to do Donna, then Gray Wolf. Bruce Hanson, if you're still here, let me know. I'm going to put Josie in there. Dev Bradley, my cookie, who I don't think is here anymore, then Dragons. We're going to go with Roger and then Shauna. So Roger, if you're still here, because I haven't seen you. Donna, I'll choose. Okay. Fairy Forest for Miss Donna Messenger. And we'll do, yeah, someone lagged. Click where it says, it's not, I don't think it's me. Everyone else heard me. All right, we're going to do we'll do number 18. That's a good number for you, Donna. I think Medusa's hubby was lagged. I love you guys too. Divine Diamond says, I love this tribe. You guys are just amazing. We have a few moms. We have my mom who's usually here. We have Daryl Fawcett's mom, Claire, that comes in from time to time, and now Melissa's mom. So that's actually really awesome. And my mom was like so proud of me and so impressed just because of you guys, you know, because she's like, I've never seen people. They've never even met each other. That was She Who Laughs. All right, let's do number 18. All right, can I stop shuffling now? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Donna, you missed it. John was in the chat. I know how much you love It's Jack in the Box. All right, you got card number 12, which is Freya. Readiness, bounty, plenty. You are at a moment of great good fortune in this lifetime. You have created for yourself more than enough, and now the goodness that is flowing to you must be invested and used wisely. It is easy to squander youth or beauty or opportunity as they seem such an eternal gift, but this card is here to share with you that it is time to ensure that this wonderful moment is worked with wisely. Sorry, guys, I burped and I think it was loud. Invest in yourself and in your health, create more wealth, learn and study, and also offer your support and investment to worthy others. Take care of yourself and truly make yourself into who and what you have always wanted to become. Going back to school, mama. This time will come around again, but it won't last forever. And so Freya wishes for you to consider the gifts you are being given, the bounty coming to you, and consider with great vision and earnestness what will provide for you and your loved ones in the years to come. Be ready to act. Your future can be created now, and the present can become so rich and enduring that nothing can shake your ability to continue prospering. Your skills, your home, your mind, your body. Take care of yourself and watch the good fortune that flows from your wise investment for many years to come. Investing in yourself, Donna. Investing in, your health, your wealth, your well-being, investing in you. You're a giver, you're an empath, you're always looking out for the other person. But I think now is the time where you really need to look after you. And I feel like Freya is telling you, go back to school, get that degree, make more of your life than what you have, because everybody wastes time at some point. But the universe is now handing you everything that you want in a silver platter. All you have to do is take it, and it's going to take work. I told everyone that it was your house I was at on Sunday, why we didn't have the fall talk, and I was helping you out because you had a surgery. But you're going to heal from that. You're going to come through wonderfully and beautifully. Spirit is telling me, your mom and grandma are telling me. We had visit from mom and grandma on Sunday. It was interesting. But now is the time. I think this is really, I keep getting go back to school, go back to school, go back to school. And normally I don't get specific messages like that, but I think it's because I know you in real life. I know your situation. So I know what this is about. This is about you getting your degree. This is about you not letting people use you. This is about you not letting people take advantage of you. If someone's taking you for granted, then that's on them. There are some people that are not going to be happy about you kind of leveling up, about you going back to school, about you taking care of yourself, because then how are they going to kind of manipulate you into giving them what they want if you're stepping into your power and doing you, right? So your card is, I am courageous and powerful. Waxing gibbous too. Gray Wolf, please tell me you're still here, mama. Bruce Hanson, if you're still here, let me know. And then we have Josie, Dev Bradley, Cookie, Dragons, Roger, and Shauna. I don't know if half these people are here, and they're probably going to come in while I'm talking. Kind of weird that Demon. I know your mom's name is Claire. I know. So I'm waiting for Gray Wolf. If she's not here, she had to have computer problems, and I'll put her up on top. But I think she's still here. We're all focusing on the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for Grey Wolf, though. I know Dev is still here. Dev's coming up. I have Grey Wolf, Bruce, who I don't think is here, then Josie and Dev, because we skipped Moms Ahead. Ah, yes, Solo, I can definitely give you a reading, but I got to tell you, it's going to be at the very end because there's a very long list. But I have no problem doing that at all. And welcome. Okay, so Grey Wolf may be having technical difficulties. I put her up top. Bruce Hansen has not shown himself or told me he was here. So Miss Josie, choose a deck. Then Dev Bradley, Cookie, Dragons, Roger, and Shona. Everybody get ready. Yeah, Jilly, you're on the list. You're coming up, actually. You're like 8th right now. Tony the Rock Fams, I know. You should have just taken a reading. Yeah, Medusa's hubby is awesome. If you're ghosting in chat and are waiting for a reading, could you just come in and put 1? Chillin Charlie, have an amazing night. I'm waiting now on Miss Josie. I wish Grey Wolf was still here. Bobby Wicked, you're coming up as well. Don't worry. Tarai, thank you so much for coming in. Welcome. I really hope that you join us again. I know Grey Wolf was just here. I keep telling people that if you have to come and go, I will skip you ahead to the best of my ability. I really like, you know, I really like doing this. So Melissa Wiggins' mom. Ah, Grey Wolf, there you are. There might be some kind of lag because I had this issue before. All right, Grey Wolf, you're up, babe. Mr. Mitchell, I'm so glad. That's awesome. So it's going to be Grey Wolf and then Josie. And if you don't want one, then just let me know when I call you. Yeah, I know. Grey Wolf, let me know. Yeah, Tony the Rock, and you can also go back and listen. Just ask me for a like a timestamp and I can tell you what time I did your reading. Let me try to refresh. Maybe it's me. Is that better, guys? Yeah, it might have been me. It might have been me. Grey Wolf, can you hear me now? Yeah, I think I lagged too. I'll pick the deck. All right, I'm going to do Grey Wolf first. If you guys, can you guys hear me like right now talking to you? Okay, thank you, Mitchell. So Grey Wolf, deck and number. I think I hit a lag is what happened. I had to refresh. All right, you guys, you guys are so awesome. I love you guys. You don't even know how this makes my whole week. Grey Wolf might have hit a lag. Maybe people need to refresh. I'm going to do Josie and I'm going to come back because I'm sure Grey Wolf will put it while yeah, Anna, you're down at the bottom, so I'll definitely ask you again. Yeah, Josie said 17 any deck. So let me concentrate a minute. All right, Angels and Ancestors it is. Love you too, Jilly. All right, this is for Josie. Yeah, I'm waiting. Yeah, I think Grey Wolf is just lagging. I'm sure she'll put it in while I read for Miss Josie. And then Dev, Bradley, you're next. So just get ready. Just get ready for me to ask you. Yeah, if you're using voice to text in the chat, or if you're using your phone, it does that a lot, which is why I don't use my phone to film anymore. All right, number 7. Can you guys give me a break? Like, not you guys, Spirit. They're jumping all over me. I'm picking up a lot of like anxiety energy from someone. I'll figure out who it is with the cards. House of Night 17. Got you, Grey Wolf. Grey Wolf 17 Knights. All right. All right, this is Miss Josie. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, Miss Josie, you got the mountains. It is a card I never pulled before, but it says stand your ground. And I'm seeing duality on this one. You'll see it in the card. Hold firm to what you believe in or are focusing on because it is absolutely right. Know that heaven and earth are supporting you. Mountains are strong and wise. They are rooted deep in the earth and reach high into the sky. They have been where they are for thousands of years. They have been home to animals. They have been climbed by humans, and they have seen seasons come and go. No matter what has happened to them, they have remained strong, immovable, and unshakable. And so they offer a spiritual energies of strength and resilience. Mountain energy is powerful because it's firmly rooted in the Great Mother and reaches high to the Great Father. If you're feeling challenged or pressured at this time, know that your spirit is more powerful than you think. You are resilient and grounded, and the energy and air of the mountains is giving you the unshakable strength to just be who you are. Take time to root yourself deeply in the energy of the earth before welcoming in the energies of heaven. If you're not sure what you need to do next, the mountain card invites you to stay exactly where you are, talk things over with those around you, and know that change will come to you. You will be whole and well at the end of this current situation, and it will not stand in the way of your future growth and expansion. Okay, Miss Josie, feeling stuck, feeling stagnant. Somebody is telling you that you're wrong. Somebody is telling you that you're making the wrong decision. Somebody may even be abusively, I'm getting the word stupid, somebody calling you stupid, which is not okay. Making you feel less than, making you feel small, making you feel like, oh, well, what does she know? There's some kind of toxic, abusive, codependent relationship, and this does not have to be romantic, I reiterate, okay? This is telling you Mother and Earth, Mother, Heaven, and Earth are all there. Everything's supporting you. Mother Nature, Heaven, and Earth is what I was trying to say. Stand your ground, but don't move forward yet with your thoughts, ideas, and your plans. Stand your ground, stay where you are. If you have to be like, yeah, then that's fine. Be like, yeah. Just for this week. Coming towards the end of October, I would say stand your ground, know that you know, step into your power, and tell people what's what. Again, with the boundaries, set up your boundaries. Let people know you're not going to take their crap anymore. You know your rights. You know that the decision that you are about to make is right. And anybody who's telling you that it's wrong is trying to make you stay stuck and stagnant. They're mad that you're moving forward, which is a theme of tonight's readings. Don't listen to people that want to keep you stuck. Hello, my beautiful Connor. You are so amazing. Connor's energy just like zooms through. I am honest with myself and others, Miss Josie. I am honest with myself and others. First quarter moon. Being honest, knowing what you know. It doesn't matter who else thinks they're right. You're right. You're making the right decision and the right choices for your life, and you are the only one who can make those decisions and those choices, right? All right, Grey Wolf. My lovely pink-haired goddess. Oracle of the House of Knights and number 17. Let's see if we get the boundaries card, shall we? Oracle of Shadows and Light number 15 for dragons. SNL 15. All right, dragons, I got you. Right. Negative energy vampires. That's exactly it, Tony the Rock fams. That is 100% true. People can be so psychically draining and not even know it. But if you're dealing with people that like to belittle others, they know exactly what they're doing. And they will drain you like crazy. Okay. A disarmed populace. Love it. Ooh, chocolate shake. That sounds so good. I'm going to have me one of those after this. All right, Miss Grey Wolf, my darling love. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And I just want to say that I never noticed these cards before. You guys know I dedicate a lot of my work to the moon goddess, Hecate. She's the triple goddess. And this is actually her symbol. If you go on my Amazon wish list, you'll see jewelry, statues, all kinds of things with this symbol. This is Hecate's symbol. All right, so number 17, Gray Wolf, you got card number 25, the card of meditation, girl. And the meditation card comes right before the honesty card. So you may be moving into meditating to find some truth. I'm just getting that intuitively. I don't know why that's coming in, but it's spirit. Be still and listen to the sounds of the pulsing energy as the life force inherent in all things sings a gentle song to your sweet ears. In the darkest, inky black night, I, Nyx, make my magic and weave it into the world. This is a time for non-action. Do nothing and find quiet within your heart and wait. All will be revealed when the time is right. Now is the time for quiet contemplation. You won't miss anything if you stay quiet. Be still and know that I, Nyx, goddess of night, am always with you as you discover your magic in silence. And that's magic with a K. Gray Wolf, this is telling you to meditate. This is telling you to kind of, in the Bible, it says, be still and know that I am God. Nyx is saying, be still and know that I am goddess. Okay. She's got you. She's got your back. Spirit is very strong with you always. You, Sweetly Morbid Bear, Blue Heron, Melissa Wiggins, you guys all have very, very strong spirit and ancestral energy attached to you. A lot of you guys in here do. Donna, I mean, a lot of the guys. But you need to take some time to contemplate something. You may be dealing with a decision here that you're having trouble making, or, and I'm sorry about the glare of my light, or you're going to be approached with a decision this week or towards the end of the month of October, and you're really kind of stuck, and you can go, again, any of the 4 or 5 ways that you think of going. Like, you can go with any of your options. But the problem with that is they'll all take you eventually to where you need to go. But there's one option, one decision that you're going to make that is going to be a straight path there. It's not going to be trying to walk through the woods as the crow flies, right? This is definitely going to just take you right there. It's going to be the easiest option. It's going to give you the most strength, the most leveling up on a soul energy level. Okay. And if you meditate enough, stay silent, know that you know. You don't have to tell anyone else. If people are telling you, you know, you need to do this, you need to do this, don't even tell them what you're thinking. Don't tell them what you're planning. Don't tell them what you think your options are. Don't tell them anything. Just let them say what they're going to say. If you want to take it into consideration, do. If not, don't. Take what they say with a grain of salt. You are going to get your answer from the goddess through meditation, energy, and kind of self-motivating. Okay. I don't think there are a lot of people around you right now that know what you're going through. And because of that, everybody has their dang opinions, right? Opinions are like buttholes. Hey, Judy Ross. So, Gray Wolf, I will not remain stuck. I choose change. The Waxing Crescent 3. Okay. Dev Bradley, you're up. Cookie, if you're still in here, let me know. And then it's going to be Dragons, Shauna, Mad Mama, Jeanette, Jilly Doom, Jill Meyer, Johnny R. And then we have Bobby Wicked and Bryn and everybody else coming. But that's just like kind of the lineup here. You are very, very welcome. And I don't say it after every time I read like Steve does or tries to, but thank you all for letting me read for you. It does mean a lot to me. It helps me get connected to the cards. It helps me more connected to spirit. And I just love spending this time with you guys. So very cool. Dev, I'm waiting on you, honey. Okay, number 7 I pick. I think you did tell me that. Sorry, I didn't write it down though. Mermaids. Myths of Mermaids. There's also the there's another mermaid oracle deck that I'm going to be getting soon as well. Oh, Blue Crossroads, sorry. Yes, you can definitely take her spot. All right. Everyone, welcome Miss Judy Ross. Number 7. All right. So let's give it one crack. You got card number 8, Sea Beasties. Very interesting, actually. Beautiful cards. I love these cards. Here in the murky depths we dwell, trapped in darkness like a jail, obscured by she who holds the key, yet chooses not to lift the veil. Our clandestine existence. Here's where I start getting tongue-tied. Our clandestine existence can, our shadows no longer condone. Buried deep we wait, we sleep, unknowable or just unknown. A strange maiden in a tentacled headdress fixes her sightless gaze straight ahead, unaware of the bizarre creatures surrounding her at the bottom of the deepest sea. The divination message: be aware of deeply buried thoughts and desires. Lately, you have felt some unfamiliar stirrings from thoughts and desires buried deep below the surface. These elements of self may be things you've forgotten, and they may be things you have intentionally ignored or unconsciously repressed. However, they are still there, and it's time to acknowledge their existence. These ideas and emotions, perhaps even fears, may be difficult to retrieve or to recall, but don't worry. Nothing's impossible, and the more you concentrate on becoming self-aware, the better you will become at understanding these hidden pieces of your personality. You have been through a lot of tough times, and lately you've been expending too much energy, maybe dwelling on the negative experiences. It's time to let go of the emotional baggage that has been weighing you down. Stop letting the ghosts of the past control your present and look forward to an unburdened future. So you have some repressed emotions. You have some things that you haven't dealt with. You have I get from spirit that you purposefully have like kind of repressed these memories, and you kind of think that you're over it. But lately there's one thing in particular that may have happened to you, that you may have seen happen. There's something from your past that's just popping up. See how she's unaware of these little sea beasties surrounding her? They're kind of creeping up on her. This is the negativity. Okay. This is your past. This is things that you have repressed. Okay. It's time to face them. The universe is working with you. The universe is working for you. You need to take care of these repressed memories, these situations that you just didn't want to deal with. They're just too painful. This week and going through the rest of the month of October, it's time. Do it slowly. Take care of it however you want. Do shadow work, do meditations, talk to yourself, because you're not really talking to yourself. You're talking to spirit. Talk through it, write through it, get through it. Because if you don't do it this week and throughout the month of October, come November, still going to be there. I know it's going to be more in your head. Come December, it's going to be even more. It could even ruin your holidays, your relationships. It's going to start just nagging, gnawing, and eating at you. Right now, it's only creeping up a little bit. Okay? But Medusa's hubby, good night. Right now, it's only creeping up a little bit of stirrings of it. But I'm telling you, girl, that is not going to last. Okay? You are going to have to face whatever this is head on. Make your own decisions. Don't let anyone else lead you with it. I'm getting that very, very clear from spirit. Don't let anyone else tell you what to do or how to handle the situation. Your affirmation: I gather more wisdom each day. The waning gibbous 6. And guys, if you're thanking me or talking to me in the chat and I'm not responding, it's just because I'm not seeing it. I'm trying to move through these to be done by 11 if I can. If not, we'll have to go a little later. Dragons. Cookie, if you're still here, let me know. It's Dragons, and then Blue Crossroads, Mad Mama, Jeanette, Jilly Doom. There's more after that, but that's the next few. And Dragons, we're going to go, you said number 15 on Shadows and Lights. Card number 40, the Angel of Time. You're working too hard, or working at something too hard. The Angel of Time looks very fierce and stern, and that's because you need to hear her message. You see, if she appeared to you in a soft guise, it would be too easy for you to overlook her message and just continue on as if she had never visited you. The truth is that you are forcing yourself beyond your energetic limits at this time, working too hard, self-loving, and connecting with the universe way too little. So she has appeared to remind you of what it is you are turning your world into, one big machine where you are one cog in it. You are an important, soulful, beloved being, but the world of work is not going to end if you step away from its mechanism for a little while. It is time, she says, for a timeout. Will you listen? This doesn't have to be actual employment work. It could be anything that you're overdoing. The angel of time speaks. I'm getting straight to the point here because someone really has to tell you. Stop giving so much to this work, all your time, your energy, your passion. Take better care of your health. This is the time to fulfill all those promises you've made to yourself, but barely made even the effort to keep. Meditate, eat well, take up gentle exercise, and change unhealthy emotional patterns that are compromising your well-being. These are the challenges you need to set yourself. Gaze into a candle's flame and write down one true thing you love about all of your friends and pay close attention to all the messages your body is sending you. Then make the changes you know it needs. I thank you in advance, for a happy you makes this world a far better place. Time for a break from mechanical, technical work is needed. Please take breaks from electronic devices like computers, cell phones, and even iPods, clocks, and watches. It is time to simply rest in nature's embrace. Swim in the ocean, float in a lake, walk in a forest, meditate in a cave. Camping, hiking, and gardening would be of the most benefit at this time. It's time to unwind the tightly coiled springs and detach from the mechanics of the deadlines and immerse yourself in nature's time and truth. The angel of time tells you to do this now, exclamation point. So dragons, again, this doesn't have to be actual work, okay? So you're overdoing something in your life, and it's something that's causing you stress. It's something that's causing you a great heaviness. And I'm not talking about things that are involuntary, like having to take medication or doctor's visits. There's something that you're doing that's just taking a lot out of you. It's draining you. You may have a psychic vampire in your midst. It could even happen in a chat, okay? The psychic, the vampiric energy that comes in. This is saying take a break from your computer, from your phone, and it might be that someone who is reaching out and trying to contact you, I'm getting actually someone coming in from the past, is going to be a psychic vampire. They're going to be vampiric. So the best thing to do is to avoid them. Take a rest, meditate. If you can't go camping, if you can't go swimming, if you can't do those things, just meditate. Do a guided meditation that brings you through a field. The main thing that this is saying is relax, stop going. Even if it's just in your mind and you're worrying about what if, what next, what this, what that, got to do this, got to do that, got to do. It's time for you to sit back and say, I promised myself this years ago I was going to read, this long ass trilogy series of books, or I was going to watch this, long ass trilogy of movies. It's time to start thinking about what you want it to be when you grew up. You want it to be happy. You want it to enjoy life. It's time to start doing that to the best of your ability in the situation that you're in. You're not enjoying life. I'm getting that you may have a little bit of bitterness in you, either towards someone or because of someone or something that's going on. It's time to let that go. If you pray, definitely pray. If you don't pray, just connect with your higher power, meditate, because that's going to be very beneficial to helping you to relax. I seek truth and act upon my realizations. Waxing Crescent 1. Yeah, I have someone coming in for you that's just going to be a real pain in the butt, that you're going to have a hard time getting rid of, and that's going to make you like even more sick. Blue Crossroads. There you go. And that's actually, you don't realize it. Dragon says, wow, been way focused on my dad and a grandchild, been praying a lot. And that's kind of what the universe wants you to do, because though it's good to worry about other people and to hope that they're okay and to spend time with other people, you need time to decompress. You don't realize how much energy this is taking out of you. Shapeshifter. Don't forget to hydrate. I do. I need to take a sip of my my ginseng water over here. Where is my Shapeshifter deck? I think it's... Sorry, guys. I have so many decks out. Just give me a second. I got to find this deck. It's got to be right here because I just used it. Oh, here it is. All right. Anna, thank you so much. Thank you for being you. That's so amazing. Definitely appreciate it. All right, Blue Crossroads. Yeah, it is. It's very kind of all of you. It all adds up. It all really helps me, and I definitely appreciate it. Not the financial assistance, but also just the support, man. You guys have taken me from this tiny little introvert who was afraid to even speak louder than like a decibel to, you know, stepping into my power, finding my confidence and strength, and just being who I am unapologetically. Oh, Deb Bradley, can you fly over to Australia and sing me a lullaby at night? Haha. You know, it's funny. Everything's about music in my house. Like if I bake cookies and RJ, I'm like, RJ cookies. And he's like, I'm coming, and I'll sing a song about cookies. Solo, I don't have my phone on right now. Can you hang tight for like one more day? I have all weekend to myself, and I will talk to you. Can you get my number from her? I'm not going to read what you said out loud because it's not everybody's business. Could you possibly email me, gemmajadeparanormal@gmail.com, and get my number, and you can text me and tell me what's going on. Or if you can wait till Friday, we can talk. I'm definitely willing to, you know, help out in any way that I can. But I need to know the whole situation before I start talking to her about, you know, I don't know what's going on. Who's going to surprise me? Oh, yeah, Paradox. I love surprises. As long as they're good ones, though. All right, Blue Crossroads. Sorry about that. Card number 3. The Fairy Ring. This is my favorite shapeshifter card. Card number 37. New skills. Advanced training. How much more advanced could your training possibly get? Seriously. And rapid improvements, okay? Are these fairies playing with sweet animal companions, or are these fierce freedom fighters learning new skills? Even beings as adorable as they must learn new abilities. Losing my voice already. They must learn how to train the young ones and teach the skills they will need in the world of changes that we all live in. The Fae here are working with shape-shifting ones who are taking on forms to test the fairies' skills. When this circus gathers, it may look fun and simple for a frog to jump or for a fairy to pick up a tiny chair and tame a friendly foe in the form of a mouse, but everything they are demonstrating is vital for their education and for their own families' futures. The Fairy Ring speaks. We are fairies, and our role is to create the growing world. Everything is changing. Our world is full of danger because the trees are being severed from their roots and the animals are leaving. The flowers and the blades of grass are trusting in us to learn how to cope, survive, and yes, thrive, even under these bleak circumstances. While it may look fun and like we are merely putting on a show, we are also learning how we will keep the wild ones free and safe when the machines move in. We will never give up the wild places, and we will train, learn, and understand the enemy to understand those who would harm, intentionally or not, the places and beings under our protection. We will do what must be done to save our friends. The shapeshifters are helping us evolve, and you too must ever evolve, learn new skills, and train practically to become able to live in the world of changes. Do not grow sedate and lazy or complacent. Become alive and feel the excitement of training. Learn new skills and practices until every part of you, from your legs and hands to even your eyes, hurts. For with this ache comes the knowledge that you are preparing yourself to discover a new path in this ever-changing world. Okay, I feel like there's something crawling on me. Steve, stop it. Learning new skills, advancing in your talents, sharpening your reactions and senses, and following disciplined instructor is important now. You are likely to take a course, study, and gain solid credentials in a field you are looking at longingly. There will be an examination, a very important test of your skills to assess your suitability for a task, role, vocation, and so forth. You must update and refresh your existing skills because things are changing, have changed, and will continue to change. This will excite you, and you will discover joy and purpose in learning new skills. The course you take will have to do with holistic health, witchcraft, rituals, or spell work, sensitivity and alertness, environmentalism, or finances, savings, and investment. The more flexible and adept you become in these areas, the more amazing your life will be every day. Train, work hard, and hold your head high. You will soon have a chance to demonstrate why these new skills are so vital and important to many more people than just you. Okay, so training. This is something you teach. You teach other people. You train other people. This is telling you that maybe you need some training in order to advance in a way that you want to advance. Maybe there's something you have your eye on. I think what this really is may not even be physical training, like combat training or anything like that. What it may be is actually just you having to learn and grow and go with the times and teach. Do you know what I mean? Never stop teaching what you know. I'm getting intuitively from spirit that this isn't so much you training as you teaching, because I know you do train and I know you do teach. This is telling you don't stop. There is someone that is going to be in your midst that you're teaching something that really, really needs you. If you're thinking about getting a new job or a new vocation, maybe think twice. It's not going to be what it at all seems. It's going to be completely different. This says you should meditate. You should learn a little bit more about maybe the oracle, about things that you've been through that you're not allowed to talk about. That's what the universe is telling me. Some of that stuff is going to start coming up. You may want to start researching it, looking into it a little bit more than you had in the past, because an experience you had, a repressed memory, something is going to be coming back. And you're going to need all of your mental health, all of your training, all of your physical strength to not let this break you. It's going to be huge. And also keep learning and growing in your field, in your vocation, because you are training someone, like I said, teaching someone who could literally change the world. Okay. And that's what I'm getting. Like, whatever you're doing as far as training people, it's on a global scale. All right. It's on a mega, like a masterful type of level. Does any of that make sense? Because it's confusing me, and sometimes that happens. Don't stop training, don't stop teaching, and don't switch vocations unless you absolutely know it's the right thing to do. Again, there might be an offer too good to be true coming in. Don't fall for it. Don't listen to it. If something seems too good to be true, it usually is. All right, guys, I got to fly right through these next ones. I think out of everyone here, we only have like 10 more left because most everybody is gone. I know my shadow side and I work to willingly transform aspects of it. The moon goddess Hecate, that is what I just said is my goddess. Blue crossroads, I really think you're about to hit a crossroads with repressed memories. And I think you're going to need all of your strength to have to, and it's really going to affect you. Do you know what I mean? It's really in a way that you don't expect. And I think if you keep your body strong, your mind strong, that keeps your energy field clean, your energy around you strong, where you can block negativity and psychic vampirism without even trying to. So, and yes, Melissa Wiggins, it was really cool that your mom came in. I love when Daryl's mom comes in. I love when my mom comes in, but she's probably resting up for her weekend with the little creation. Dragons, good night. You know that I love you so much. I always pray for you. I send you healing. I send you prayers. Please focus on you first, okay? It's not selfish to do that, especially when you're sick, all right? Because without getting better and being your full self, how could you possibly focus or give to anyone else, even on an energetic level? Forget about love. All right, Mad Mama, Jeanette, Jilly Doom, Jill Meyer, and Johnny R. So Mad Mama, you're up. I'm going to take one more 5-minute break. We might have to go to 11:30, but that's okay with me. Bigfoot Anon. Let me know when you get your book. I thought it was sent out yesterday, but I actually didn't get to send it out till today because I gave it to Ray and he forgot, but he did it today because I was with him. So blushing, love y'all. You can help heal yourself with meditation. Absolutely. Energetically, spiritually, the mind, the body, the soul. Anna, you were 100% right. Oh my gosh, Dev Bradley. Someone actually I think it was my dad used to actually call me the princess and the pea because I would always complain about beds. Judy Ross, I'm very tired, spiritually, psychically, energetically, but this is a gift and I have a list to get through and I got to get through all of you. I'm not going to do, 30 people and turn away the last 5. That just ain't right, girl. I'd have to stand on y'all's left. So as tired as I am, I can go to sleep right after this. Mr. Mitchell, I hope you'll join us next Wednesday. And if you want a reading and you have to leave or you feel like it's going to get too late, just let me know and I'll push you up on the list. Mad Mama, I'm waiting for you. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to need some people to put 1s in the chat if you still are here and want a reading, okay? So I've got Mad Mama, Jeanette, Jilly, I know you're here. Jill Meyer, Johnny R. Bobby, I know you're here. Bryn or Brian, Be Kind, I see you. Amber, TD, Solo, I know you're here. Nordlands, Anna, I know you're here. And Judy. Anyone that I just called, yeah, put a number because otherwise I'm going to knock you off the list. Mad Mama, there you are. Angels and Ancestors. Okay, what number? Pick the card number. Okay, cool. And Jeanette, if you're still here, and Jilly Doom, you're coming up too. We're going to go with number 7. Okay, Be Kind. That's very kind of you. Oh, you want number 1. Okay, I was confused. Anna's good. All right, let me knock you guys off here. Anna, Be Kind. All right. Okay. Judy Ross, number 14. Okay. You are on the list, so I will call you and you can let me know. Jilly Doom 6. Okay. Hold those thoughts, guys. Jilly Doom, what deck? And Mad Mama, you want number 1? Make sure I didn't drop any. All right. Oh my gosh, these cards tonight, especially the Angels and Ancestors deck and the Shadows and Light deck are just like all over the place. All right, hold your numbers, guys, till I call your names. I just wanted people that I called to put a 1 in the chat so I knew. Miss Kyle, if you've got like a half hour, you can have one tonight. Otherwise, we start at 7:15 p.m. Eastern time. Because I just knocked 2 or 3 people off the list. So if you want one and you can hang out till like when we end at 11, you can definitely be on the list. All right. Mad Mama, let's do this. Another guardian, guys. Wow. You may be dealing with an Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo. I get Sagittarius off this card. Definitely Sagittarius energy. You got the Fire Guardian. All right, Jilly Doom, I got you. All right, Mad Mama, the Fire Guardian, ignite your passions. Connect with your desires. The sparks could lead to something beautiful. The Fire Guardian represents the angels of fire. Fire is an energy that many people are afraid of, but shouldn't be. Burning desires can lead to great expansion. Allow the Fire Guardian to help you awaken a wilder side of yourself and burn away any fear or shame that stands between you and your desires. When this card appears, you are reminded that passion is powerful and absolutely encouraged by spirit. You are being guided by your angels to connect with the powerful energy of desire at this time. If you have recently set an intention to explore your sexual side or become more sexually open, the fire of desire can burn away any old setbacks that are preventing you from expressing that part of your nature. If you are in a relationship, this card can indicate a great spiritual and sexual connection. I definitely feel Sagittarius energy on this. I'm not going to really get into the sexual stuff because I feel like, okay, Miss Kyle, I got you. I feel like that's like way too personal, but if you wanted a private reading, just email me. So I feel like this is saying that you may have kind of become complacent in life. The only way I can explain this is like me. Like I became this domesticated suburban soccer mom, and that's not at all who I am. You know, I'm wild and I'm fun and I'm kind of weird. But I wasn't able to be that for so long because I felt like I wasn't going to fit in my community. I felt like I wasn't going to fit in with my husband, who's 30 years older, family and friends. But I found my power. The fire guardian was with me, just like he's now with you. And he's telling you, look, be yourself. The people that really love you are going to love you for who you are regardless. If you get an offer either this week or toward the end of the month of October to do something crazy that you're always thinking that you want it to do. Good night, Dev. Thank you. I would say do it. Do something wild, even if it's something just wild to you. You know, I don't know where you live, but skinny dip in your pool under the moonlight. Do you know what I mean? Do something that reminds you of the inner you that you've tried to kind of suppress to make everyone else happy. It's time for that. The fire guardians are with you. Again, Sagittarius energy. You might have a lot of Sagittarius in your chart. I don't know. But try to go out and meet new people. Don't stay stuck in and stagnant in a situation constantly with this mask of someone that you're not to try to impress others. You're going to impress all the right people and attract all the right people that you want to attract into your life just by being you. I dedicated my life to my injured child. Okay, yeah. And that's perfectly okay. But there's a time and there's a, let go, girl. Just let go. Even if it's just one night a month where Mad Mama really is Mad Mama, mad crazy, doing something, going to the club like you're 22 again. I don't know how old you are. Whatever it is, okay, latch onto it and do it in the month of October. Start this week with something small and build up. And by the first week in November, I want to hear that you did something wild, crazy, and like your old self, and do it just for you. Okay. Don't do it to please anyone but you, the fire guardians, and your ancestors. All right. You can do that. I can do that. Yes, you can. And I want to hear about it. Okay. The people who love you are going to love you unconditionally. That means without conditions. Okay. I have a balanced relationship with time. I use time well. The moon god Manny, using your time well. That means time for yourself as well. Jeanette didn't answer me, so we're going right to Jilly Doom. Dancing. There you go. You're 53 years old. You know what? Dance like you're 20. All right. 53 is the new 33, girl. I'm almost 40. I'll just say that much. All right, deal, Mad Mama. I want to hear back from you, girl. We all have to do that, men and women. Oh, Jilly Doom, you already gave me. Angels and Ancestors, card number 6. You see how much I shuffle these decks, and everyone's just getting Guardians, the High Priest. Wow. There is some power in the spirit tonight. This is the Angels and Ancestors deck, or some people call it the Native American deck. Jilly Doom, intend and create. Recognize that you have the power to change your life. Face your fear and align with the light. In many traditions, the high priest is the physical embodiment of the divine masculine. He acts as a bridge between worlds and is able not only to divine the future, but to help create it too. He may be a leader in his spiritual tradition or in pagan traditions be second only to the high priestess, but he is always spiritually connected and disciplined with great respect for his creator and his particular practice. In a reading, this card can represent a spiritual figure, leader, or teacher in your life, or an aspect of your path that has led you to where you are today. You are a bridge between heaven and earth, and it's important for you to know that you are more powerful and connected than you may think. Everything you are giving attention and energy to at this time is creating your way forward. There have been some setbacks, but accept these as experiences that have led you to a deeper understanding of yourself and your spirit. Know that you are being guided by the ancestors to direct your thoughts and energies towards what you want to grow, heal, and expand, and then watch it happen right before your eyes. Okay, so staying focused energetically, knowing what you want and going for it, okay? Not letting anyone not taking anyone's crap. You know, this is another one. You know, you're energetically connected. Okay. You know that you can manifest whatever you want. You have psychic knowledge, Jilly Doom, and I don't know you and I don't know anything about you, but I know what the card said. And I know just intuitively from spirit and your ancestors who are here that you are psychic in some way. You're empathic. Okay. What this is saying is focus all of that psychic energy, focus all of the energy around you onto something that you want to create. You are getting the opportunity this month, this week, and throughout the month of October, even going forward, to create something that's going to leave a legacy behind. All right. This card is about legacy, creation, leaving something behind, your ancestors. All right. What have they left behind for you? Maybe it's about kind of breaking, earth angels are here to break ancestral kind of boundaries. You know, if you've, whatever your line is, there's got to be something that you've always wanted to accomplish, but maybe you felt like you couldn't because of where you came from or because of who you thought you were. Now is the time to, you know, come out of that. Realize you are who you are. You can do what you can do, and forget the naysayers. Once again, set up boundaries. People cross those boundaries. You don't need them. People are going to love you and support you. And those are the people that you want backing you. There might be a snake in your grass, as I like to call it. You may be unknowingly tiptoeing around a viper. This is coming intuitively, not so much from the card. There might be someone in your inner circle who is like, oh, I'm so happy for you. And behind your back, they're like pinning a voodoo doll or something like that. So be very careful who you let in. I wouldn't tell people what my plans are until at least November. Keep everything close to the vest, everything that you're doing, everything that you're planning, because there is someone around you who's going to try to sabotage you. I think you're going to intuitively know who it is anyway. Move outside the comfort zone. Exactly, Blue Cross Rose. I'm getting goosebumps. Miss Kyle W. Exactly. Bobby Too Wicked. Wow. So Jill Meyer's not here. Didn't answer me. Johnny R. did not answer me. So Bobby Wicked, it's all you. Then we have TD, Nordland, Judy, Solo, and Miss Kyle. And then we're going to end. Oh, no sorries. You're very, very welcome. Thank you guys for allowing me to do this for you. Oh, I'm sorry. And your card, I don't know if I pulled it. Did I pull a card for you? Jilly Doom? No. Life is conspiring for me. The last quarter moon. See that? Conspiring for you. What you're trying to create, life is willing to help you create it. Bobby Wicked. Bobby Too Wicked, actually. Sorry about that. I left out the 2. Deck and number plays. And guys, I do have to take a 5-minute, maybe 4-minute bathroom break really quick. And then I'm going to do TD, Solo, Judy, Norland, and Kyle in some kind of order. Miss Kyle. It's all just kind of scribbled there. I don't know, you know, what the order exactly is. I'm tired. Oh, send up hearts in chat for this lovely hostess for all she does for us. I love you guys. Okay, Angels and Ancestors deck. Tony, thank you so much. You're so sweet. And pick a number, Bobby. 2-minute bathroom break. Peeing, not playing. Oh, you guys are the best. Jilly Doom, I mean, you can do that yourself, or you can, you know, I do the listener encounters. Steve does the listener encounters. Angels and Ancestors is pretty popular deck tonight, which I said in the beginning. Oh, you guys, come on, I'm blushing. The ancestral energy was the most prominent tonight, and a lot of you picked this. You guys are so cute. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate the love, the supports. You guys are just amazing. All right, Bobby Too Wicked. I think this is your first reading, right? Melissa Wiggins, as soon as I end, I will, but I got to get the creation to bed, but I definitely will check them out and respond. And I have all weekend. So I'm hoping to get back to you. And there's Rachel, I've got to get to. I hate to ask you guys to wait because I know you're going through it, but it's really the best I can do. Melissa, did I give you a monthly reading this month for October? And Bobby, thank you for all the hearts, guys. You guys are the best. Bobby Too Wicked, this is his first ever Oracle reading. All right, let's do this. Okay, we may have a divine counterpart in your life, and it doesn't have to be, oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Bobby. I always forget to ask how people identify, but thank you for telling me before I kept going. I think you told me that before too, and I did it again. Okay. I think you have a divine counterpart. It doesn't have to be necessarily a romantic relationship. You got the card of the Lady, and I know enough about this deck to know that she is the divine counterpart of the Lord, like the High Priest and the High Priestess. Enjoy growth and reap the rewards. Reap what you have sown and enjoy the fruits of your labor. Grow and expand in all areas of your life. The Lady, known as the Empress in the traditional tarot, is the representation of the goddess in her most fertile form. She is an abundant, bountiful, and creative being. She is closely connected to nature because it is her child. She represents maternal energy and has more than enough love to give all who need nurturing. Yet, she is a representation of the goddess Venus, too, and yearns for a rich relationship with her counterpart, the Lord. In this card, she holds an apple. Its seeds form a perfect pentagram, which, in paganism, represents the 5 elements of life. Fertility, growth, and abundance are all imminent when the Lady arrives in your life. All the seeds you have planted are coming to life, and there are plenty more rewards to come. In a material sense, this card can represent financial security and comfort. It shows that there will be more than enough to go around. If you are making business deals or setting intentions to create financial growth, this card indicates a considerable amount of monetary success. The Lady can also usher in other forms of abundance, opportunities, marriage proposals, and even the birth of a child. She will help you respect nature and connect with its forces in order to have a genuinely supported journey through life. I was getting a child before the book said it. I don't know how old you are, Miss Bobby, but someone around you could be getting pregnant. If you're not looking to get pregnant, and you're, a lot of my subscribers are older, but, just be careful. If you're able to get pregnant, just be careful. But someone around you, I think, is going to get pregnant. This is telling you, like, everything that you've worked so hard for. There may have even been people that were like, what you're doing is stupid. Again, the naysayers, we all have them, the trolls, right? 49. Okay, so it's going to be someone around you. Might be the birth of a grandchild. It might be the birth of someone who's going to make you godmother. I just feel that coming in October. And like I said, I felt it before I even read that. All the fruits of your labor are coming in. Here's where people are going to come with their hand out to you. What you're supposed to do, what the universe wants you to do, is enjoy the abundance. Follow your intuition to know who's who, to know who's genuine, who was there with you while you were struggling, who was there with you while you were, sowing all of these seeds, right? You have all of the elements in your corner. You're protected. You are in a place of great abundance, of great wealth. Financial wealth is coming in. It doesn't have to be a ton of money, but it is going to be something you deserve. Maybe a small raise, maybe a little side job that's really easy. Maybe you're going to be creating something and selling something, you are going to get kind of a little side thing going where there's some money come in. You are going to have to deal with some jealous so-called friends. And this is what your biggest challenge, I believe, what Spirit is saying in the month of October is going to be, are people that are going to be jealous, that are going to be talking about you behind your back. No, not loss of a baby. No, not the loss of a baby. I was saying somebody is going to get pregnant, or like a godchild, or, a grandchild or someone that's going to make you godmother. I definitely did not say loss of a baby. This card is about abundance and fertility, not loss. You need money. Well, there's going to be some coming in for you in the month of October, and it's all going to be definitely in regard to something that you've been working on creating, something that you've been building for, hoping for, manifesting for. Okay, something is going to come in. If the money itself doesn't come in, the opportunity to work to make money is going to come in, and it's going to be a really generous offer. Don't fall, again, you're the third person I've had to say this to for any get rich quick schemes. Make sure whatever it is, you have to put in work. Okay, and put in the work, and don't listen to anyone trying to tell you not to, because they're jealous and they want to see you just be stuck where you are in this kind of like revolving door of what am I going to do next? Where's the next this going to come from? You're being divinely guided in the month of October. I accept renewal and delight in fresh starts. New moon. Be sure that you haven't outgrown a person or situation that you're very close to right now. I'm getting that very strongly. There is someone in your life who is kind of keeping you back, a chaotic, perhaps codependence kind of relationship. Okay, you're unemployed. So there's going to be some opportunity for you guys to make money coming in. It doesn't even have to be a new job. It could be, Anna, a new job, but it's going to be something. And it's going to be a really good opportunity. But again, do not fall for the first thing that comes to you, a get rich quick scheme, like, sealing envelopes from home for $2,000 a week, because that stuff just doesn't work. You're very welcome. Again, if you want a more in-depth reading, guys, email me, GemmaJadeParanormal@gmail.com. All right. I've got TD, Judy, Solo, Nordlands, and Miss Kyle. And yes, Bobby Too Wicked, I will definitely be praying for you, okay? I know it's so hard right now, this recession. You can come here anytime and vent and talk, and we are so open to the new people that come in, especially. Is TD still here? Judy Ross, I know that you told me yours already, but I asked you to wait. No, absolutely. I would love to help you. I would love to give you the guidance that comes from spirit, definitely. TD going once. Good night, Blue Cross Roads. TD going twice. All right, TD, if you're here, there's a lag or something. Shadows and Light 14 for Miss Judy Ross. Next will be Solo, Nordland, and Miss Kyle, and then an end, and I get to have my herbal tea. Shadows and Lights, number 14. It may not be a job. It may be just an opportunity to make some quick money. That's legit. And I pray for all of you guys all the time. So, Divine Diamond, absolutely. Mitchell, I thought you left. You were on my list. All right, Miss Judy, you've been waiting very patiently. What's Empire Cat? Yeah, many sensitive are being asked to follow the vision of the heart. I would listen to Sweetly Morbid Bear more than me. She just knows things without the card oracle. Okay, cool. All right, Miss Judy, let's do this. As soon as they tell me I can stop shuffling, finally. All right, we're good. The Three Fates. This is also one of my favorite cards. Card number 26. What comes around? It's happening again. Many of us have faced difficulty and troubled times in our lives. Sometimes the impact of a negative experience is so profound that it leaves us with physical, mental, and yes, spiritual residue for months, even years after the actual event. While you're still vibrating, as the three fates put it, to the energy of a negative experience, you tend to repeatedly attract echoes of that exact experience. So when you need to be alerted to that fact, the three fates will enter, showing you that this is a karmic pattern that may need to be worked on, understood, and recreated in order to be free of its influence. You may feel that there are others in charge of your fate, that they are threading the needle, weaving the patterns of the tapestry of your life, even choosing what ends and what begins. When you feel that fate has interceded and that you are not so much in control of your life, but in control of your reaction to what happens in your life, then you are beginning to work with intelligence, maturity, and understanding. With the energies of destiny, fate, and fortune, the three fates depicted so beautifully here, with their ever-turning wheel of karma, understand that it turns and turns as your life will through its many themes again and again. When you receive this card in a reading, and most especially if she leaps out to greet you, you will know an old pattern has circled around once again. The three fates speak. Here it is again, that situation, that person, this lesson that you have yet to learn and that you may spend a lifetime learning. It seems you need another cosmic reminder of something that needs to be cleared and mastered. Letting go is this moment's very important lesson, and that is stressed in italics for you to learn. We are not suggesting forgetting the lesson, because where's the wisdom in that? We are suggesting that you move on and learn and actively replace this experience with completely different versions of the same theme. No more repeats. This is the opportunity to try something different and see what magic takes place when you vary the approach. You must reconnect with the opportunities you have. Staying attached to old patterns will simply make them come round again, like a thread being spun on our wheel. Learn and be released from this part of the pattern that feels like unjust fate. You may have been enjoying your own life's reruns lately, wallowing through the memories and feeling sad, bittersweet, and nostalgic about the good old days, whatever they were. Exactly. You know what? It's fine to muse on the past. Your memories are precious and do need to be tended to sometimes. But it's another thing altogether to be filled with regret, wishing you'd done things differently. Life is a constant do-over. You get a fresh chance every second you're alive. Stop beating yourself up. You have an opportunity to heal, to clear, to no longer feel sad about the same thing anymore. You can do things differently. You're not a prisoner of how they have always been done. What you have done, even if you judge it to be a mistake, can be reworked and learned from. That is its wisdom. You're not so alone. We all have karmic lessons, themes, stories that seem to repeat. Learn from them. Be aware of what is taking place as a fateful encounter to master life. If you take this approach, you'll be all the richer for learning, wise, free, and able to help others do the same as well. Okay, so repeating patterns, feeling nostalgic for things that really didn't work out, but not being able to let go. And it's like, why does the same thing keep happening to me? My goodness. And the reason the three fates are saying is because you're dwelling on it. You're constantly reliving it. You're dwelling on it. You're not being able to let go of the things that have happened to you. Miss Judy, it's time to kind of forgive and forget, to let go, to move forward, to move past all of the sum of your negative and bad experiences. Life is conspiring for you, okay? Bobby Too Wicked, good night. God bless, and we all will all be praying for you. So, Judy, what I would like you to do, what the universe would like you to do, is start meditating on positivity. Perhaps put some headphones in your ear, your earbuds in your ears when you go to sleep, and listen to positive affirmations. Write down positive affirmations. Write down manifestations. Start doing some inner work, some energy work, some soul work. You can Google it. You can find really great meditations guided on YouTube that go from 5 minutes to 10 hours to do overnight. Okay. If you do not stop dwelling on all the things that you feel you did wrong, you are going to continue to repeat the same cycles. It's the karmic wheel. It's not the wheel of fortune. It's like the wheel of fortune reversed in tarot. What comes around keeps coming around. Nothing ever goes around because you're just spinning like a hamster on a wheel in the same perpetual sorrow, sadness, regrets, bittersweetness, anger, bittersweet feelings and anger. So what the universe is asking you to do this week, especially, and going forward in the month of October, is to try every day to wake up with a positive affirmation. Try every day to count 3 blessings in the morning. and 10 blessings at night if you can, to, instead of dwelling on what you did wrong, think of how to do it right next time. Okay. The dwelling is what is really kind of holding you back right now. I feel like I give too much of myself in my home situation for sure. But as far as with you guys, no, because I get back. You know what I mean? It turns the wheel properly. It's give and take with you guys. Home, not so much. Judy, your card says, I will persist. My will is strong. Waxing gibbous 4. TD, if you want to go, I do have you circled here. Nordland, are you still here? Solo, are you still here? I'm looking for, if TD still wants to go, I know you refreshed. Solo and Miss Kyle. Yes, Melissa Wiggins, but I always called that determination is also doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. All right, TD, if you want to pick a deck and a number, I can do that for you. I only have 2 people left after you, and it seems like one of them is not here. Nordland, also, if you're still here and you want a reading, Solo, Rachel Rodriguez's husband, and Miss Kyle. Yes, exactly. Miss Kyle W. Judy, positive takes less energy. Just remember that. It sounds exhausting, but it's not. Guys, when I close out, when I'm done with these readings, I'm going to do it quickly. So just know that I love you guys. I appreciate you guys so very much. Thank you for giving me this time. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you for trusting me with this. If you're not subscribed to this channel, please do so now. Ancestors deck number 23. I don't think you'll be disappointed. I'm here every Wednesday. Sometimes Steve is with me. Sometimes he isn't. And this is for TD. My guest appearance tomorrow. Thank you so much, Sweetly Morbid Bear, for continuously putting that up there. And guys, in the description box, you will find the short links for my book on Kindle and paperback, Missing the Fae Theory by GEMMA Jade. Okay. I would appreciate all the support. I do appreciate all the support. I love you guys too. Oh my gosh, girl. And look what just came out. Edna. The arrow and the broken arrow just popped out together, which is crazy. You guys are so very welcome. All right, number 23. You guys, you're not even going to believe it. You have to understand how many cards are in this deck. 54 cards or 55 cards, okay? For us to pull almost every single guardian, that's a lot, especially if there's only like 10 people who called this card. TD, you got the Protection Guardian. Drop your shields. Drop any shields of shame, resistance, and fear that are standing between you and your chances of enjoyment and fun. Know that you don't need to hide who you are or the gifts that you have. You were born to shine. The Protection Guardian is a feminine version of Archangel Michael. She is a fierce, protective, yet loving warrior angel who carries an indestructible shield of power and protection and will come to all who call on her. She will help you drop your fear-based shields and move into a loving, protective force field that will keep you safe but will allow your gifts to shine out. Although she is here to guard you from lower energies, she is completely relaxed, serene, and confident because she trusts that love will always prevail. You may have encountered shame or embarrassment in your past, but that's not now. That's not your present. Angels are drawing close at this time to help you move beyond any limiting thoughts, emotions, and patterns that may be making you feel unsafe. Know that angelic protection is swirling around you at this moment and will help you move forward in a more fearless way. Call on your guides for help in changing your frequency so you can feel safe and protected at this time. You are stronger than you think, and your angels and ancestor guides are here to help you realize this now. Okay, another part of the pattern that we've been dealing with. Melissa, I love you too. You're so sweet. All night long, this keeps coming up, right? Hiding who you are, being afraid to talk about who you are, being afraid to make your own decisions because other people may not agree with them, or other people going to look at you like you're weird. A lot of us in this, group right here are in this group, are in this tribe, are in this chat because we are looking for something else energetically. We are all drawn together. This isn't an accident that we spend all this time together and never get sick of each other, right? We're all looking for something other, okay? And that's why these recurring themes keep coming up night after night, week after week, you know, card after card, of being your true self. You might be a starseed. You might be an earth angel. You might just be a psychic empath, you know, not just, but that's what you might be. There is something going on energetically with you, and you really should call on your guardians, call on the universe, call on the protection guardian to protect you. You have a little bit of negativity surrounding you. I feel like you're going to be able to get through it, though. I think the biggest step this week and in the month of October for you is going to be standing your ground. Like, no, this is my decision. This is actually who I am. You may have been pretending this whole time, and I'm just using this as an example. It's a stupid example, but it's what's coming to my head. That you know, don't believe in psychics, but the whole time in the back of your head, you think that you're a psychic, you know, putting on airs kind of to appease somebody else and morph your beliefs to their beliefs, even though it's not what you really believe. Does that make sense? We planned this stuff before we were born, y'all. Sweetly Morbid Bear. Exactly. Now's the time to say, no, I believe in this. No, I believe I'm this. When I walk around here like I'm psychic, I just had contact with so-and-so spirit. Ray looks at me like I'm absolutely insane. He mocks me. He laughs at me. He calls YouTube my little kid stuff. But I still walk around here doing these readings for you guys. And I still walk around here doing my own thing with my head held high. Okay, because I know what I am now. And I'm not ashamed of it. And I don't care if he believes or if anyone believes. I know what I'm experiencing. And I bring that up because that's what the universe wants for you. Okay, the universe wants for you to come into yourself, to recognize that you're here for a higher purpose, even if you are only human and you're not a starseed or an earth angel. We're all here for a purpose, and our purposes are all divine. So please don't stay stuck in what other people are telling you, what other people are saying you are, what other people are saying that, you know, you should do. Yes, Miss Kyle W., trust your guides too, okay? Yes, Sweetly Morbid Bear, we're all finding each other. Exactly. You know, can go psycho or go psychic. Welcome to the Great Divide. And, you know, that's just it. I mean, I couldn't said it better myself. TD, I flow towards my goal. I am strongly protected as I go. And you just had the protection guardian. Waning Crescent too. All right, Nordland, if you're not here, Nordland, if you're here, solo, if you're here, let me know. I'm going to move on to Miss Kyle W. because I have to use the potty and I really want my tea and I want to go to sleep. All right. Be your own truth. You guys are amazing. You're explaining it. You guys know that these things that you're saying are, it's because spirit is touching you to say these things to TD. They're touching you to say these things. Yeah, I don't know. You're all being touched by spirit right now to give this advice. Okay, Miss Kyle W., why don't we end on a note where we started with the, oh God, my whole deck just fell. That's okay, I'll pick it up. Sorry, Dragon Fae deck. This is why I need a home office, okay? We're going to go with the Vampire deck. And we're going to do card number... Really? Card number 13 is so cliche, though. All right, card number 13 it is. Who am I to argue with spirit, right? All right. Miss Kyle W., is this your first time in here for a reading? Miss Josie, thank you so much for stopping in. I love when the moms come in. You are always welcome. Email me anytime. If I don't get back to you right away, just give me a day or two. Slow motion, do you want a reading quick before we end? You're the last one that I didn't ask. Be kind. I love how we affirm each other. Absolutely. And be kind. I'm still working on that for you behind the scenes, so don't worry about that. I could never forget you. Whoa. All right. Number 13. Let's do this. And this is Miss Kyle W's first reading. I can't make this stuff up, guys, because it's like everything that we're talking about is just being manifested and totally coming out. Miss Kyle, you got card number 39, supernatural, inexplicable, miraculous, otherworldly. All right, slow motion, you're next. And then we're going to end it, guys. There are the vampires speak. There are many things in the world that most people cannot explain away conveniently. That includes us vampires. Like this beautiful silver-haired creature surrounded by flying fish as the sun breathes its last behind her. Before her is a surreal vision, and yet there it is, real yet unreal at the same time. And we are scientists and we are doctors and we teach and we walk amongst you. We hear so many times of what is said to be impossible. The hearing of thoughts, the moving of objects through energy, the knowing of events before they occur, the receiving of messages from spirit realms, the ability to see colors around bodies, the ability to heal through touch. And I tell you that all of these are not, quote, supernatural. They are natural. And when they are developed and worked upon and exercised and practiced with, they are considered super. You have these qualities. Miss Kyle W., are you listening? You have them in abundance. And we can see them about you. It is your task now to develop them, not to develop them without reason and intelligence, but to develop them and to celebrate your nature, your magnificent humanity, which has such potential and which is so vital to all of us. You are supernatural. You are as magnificent as those who are in spirit. You are a divine creation, and it is now time for you to celebrate this, to embrace this, and to become as strong as your extra senses as you are in others. Embrace yourself, human child, all of your magical, wondrous self. The blessing. There are aspects to you that are divine and utterly connected to all of the cycles and aspects of nature. You now feel secure and safe in developing and expressing your intuitive gifts more than ever before. The curse, feeling fearful and nervous about using your intuitive gifts, beliefs that such powers are dangerous, negative, or feeling unworthy or unsafe. We just talked about this. It is time now to begin to understand that the senses we all have are not special gifts given only to the chosen. We all have them. You may have been despairing at your own lack of gifts and wondering what your own abilities may be. It's time to discover this by paying attention and through hard work. It is the same story, the same card. It's just different. You've been asking your guides what to do with it exactly all the time. And that's great that you're reaching out, that you're trying to come in tune with your, I call it psychicness. That's a made up word. With your, whatever it may be, clairvoyance, clairsentience, seeing auras, all of it. You know, I have a lot of different things I can do. That I work on every single day. You know, when I first started out knowing I was clairsentient, I can touch something and kind of see the vision of who's been there before it. Now I can communicate with spirits. I'm working on astral travel, you know, so all of these things that have to be worked on. And this card is just telling you the same thing that the last card told the last person, and then one before that, that just stand in your power with it. Don't let anyone tell you it's wrong. Don't let anyone tell you it's evil. It is a gift. It is a divine gift. I am a Christian witch. I stand by that. Okay, it's a divine gift. It's something that needs to be worked on and honed. And the universe is telling you this week and through the month of October to please work on it, to please, because there is something that the universe needs you to do with this gift. There is someone that you're going to affect positively on a level that we can't even understand. It's going to just ripple through generations and centuries, perhaps. It could even ripple, you know, through time into other dimensions. There is something important that you are meant to do with this gift that you need to continue. You must continually practice. You must continually work with it, and don't let anybody hold you down and tell you that you shouldn't be doing it. Be kind. Gemma Jade, give your voice some honey in your tea tonight. I will. Slow motion, we're going to go with the Halloween deck number 7 because I'm pretty sure that's your jam right there. Miss Kyle, your affirmation: I teach people how to treat me. The Waxing Gibbous 3. So treat yourself with kindness. Treat yourself with love. Take care of yourself. Mind, body, soul, and spirit. All right. Good night, guys. I am going to do slow motions reading real quick, and then I'm going to say goodnight. Sweetly Morbid Bear, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Melissa Wiggins, I will definitely get back to you tomorrow. Anyone else, email me at gemmajadeparanormal@gmail.com. Steve, if you're there, I'm just going to disconnect. Guys, I love you so much. I'm sorry to run out, but I really do have to potty. All right, slow motion. Let's do this. You got the jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, just disconnect.
You scared the crap out of me.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Oh
now you don't have to pee anymore.
Peed.
You got that bottle there, so.
Okay, slow motion. You got the jack-o'-lantern.
Sorry about that. Just letting you know I was here.
It's okay. It's funny. I just got to pee so bad. Yeah, laugh it up, guys. Oh Jack, let me carve my protection. Shine your fire outwards. Evil rejection and reflection. Halloween wouldn't be the same without carving of pumpkins into scary jack-o'-lanterns, glowing menacingly from porches, dinner tables, and porches everywhere. This book with their typos. From porches, dinner tables, and porches everywhere. Jacks actually have a rich history and a spiritual bent. The original term for jack-o'-lantern was will-o'-the-wisp, an old British term. The will-o'-the-wisp was a small bundle of sticks used as a flame or torch. The Celts, the Irish, and those living in the Scottish Highlands all carved winter vegetables, not just pumpkins, but also parsnips, carrots, or beets. The time around Samhain, Halloween, was, of course, when the Fae and goblins were said to be roaming wild, and so the lanterns were intended to be both scary, scaring off the undesirable, and to light the way in the dark. Today, carving pumpkin jack-o'-lanterns has become an art in itself and a true icon of Halloween. Intricate designs, both scary and funny, can be found in almost every home that celebrates the holiday. Both electric light and candles now illuminate the inside of the lanterns. Know that you are protected and that you are capable of creating the life that you want, and that the universe supports you in this should the jack shine his light upon you. Boundaries are important to teach people how to treat us, and drawing this card indicates that you may wish to renew the ones you have or to establish new ones. Guys, we started with boundaries. We're ending with boundaries. Yes, I know the 7 of 7, and you always choose Halloween. So I know that. Yeah, it definitely scared me. So this is saying, very basically, boundaries. Also, letting your heart light the way, knowing what's good and what isn't, what's good for you on your own, not needing other people to tell you, okay? And that's where the boundaries come in. Blue Heron, the Great Oz. That's exactly how I felt. That's where the boundaries come in. Like, listen, I know what I'm doing. I got this. If you got this. If you don't, look to your spirit guides, look to your angels, your ancestors. They're always around us, guys, okay? They're always around us. I thought someone was breaking into my house earlier today when I was on the phone with Sweetly Morbid Bear, and we realized that it was my deceased best friend Steve, who hasn't visited me yet. He was visiting, but it scared me, and I thought that someone literally broke into my house. So you can interact with even people who have been deceased for a while that you love. But I think the most important thing to get from this is to set up boundaries and to realize that something coming in, and I'm getting this intuitively, it has nothing to do with the card, a double-edged sword. I'm getting slow motion, a double-edged sword. Some offer coming in is going to have a double-edged sword. You're going to have to get rid of something in order to gain something even better, but you're not going to want to get rid of what the one thing is. The universe is telling you to choose wisely and make sure you keep those boundaries up. You might put up boundaries and end up losing whatever it is anyway, realizing that it's not what's good for you. I hope that made sense. Your affirmation card, I am connected to the earth and all life around me. The moon goddess Artemis. I was just saying everything's connected. All of our thoughts, all of our actions, everything affects everything else. Guys, yeah. I love you guys so much. I've really just got to go. I got to get something for my voice. I got to clean up before RJ gets home. I got to find out where RJ is because he's 3.5 and he's not home. He's out on the town. He's with his dad. Don't worry. And I'll talk to you guys. Please come and see me on Spaced Out Radio with Dave Scott tomorrow if you can. It's 12 midnight to 2:30 a.m. Eastern time. I am really, really nervous. I'm really scared. I was on there in February when I was kind of unknown with Steve, and I'm doing it all by myself now. So anybody who can come in, I would really, really appreciate the support. Good night, guys. Love you.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming. We'll see you next time. You can visit me tonight at midnight Pacific time for Ghost Stories at Midnight over on 13 past midnight. Everybody have a good evening, a good morning, good day, whatever it is, wherever you are. And thanks for being here. Goodbye, everybody.